Hello, hello, hello. Hi. So, I'm using a new face tracking software, in case y'all couldn't guess. I'm using VTube Studio now, hell yeah. Which also means I move around a lot more, which is interesting. I still need to play around with it a bit, but it's working fine at the moment. Although the mouth tracking is a little bit off, but whatever. So I still need to work on that, but yes, I am now working on Furry Boy, the actual character now. He's in here. Hell yeah, I got given the go-ahead to just start animating him rather than this blocky, even though I haven't finished like the in-betweens for the model itself. The lecturer I saw for feedback was like, yeah, you can just move on now, like, you're good. And I'm like, oh, thank god. So, we're gonna, today hopefully I'm gonna finish off these keyframes with Narcissus here, Furry Twink Ocelot Boy, and yeah, that's what I'm doing today, hopefully. Hopefully the keyframes will be done today. If I can get on to more, that'll be even better, you know? But yeah. So I have a lot to figure out still, because I didn't block out like anything with his face, I just kind of left it as a circle. So that's the part I'm struggling with the most. And I'm also having to fix some anatomy as I go, which is fun. I have Professor Layton music in the background, which is great. I love Professor Layton music so much. My eye tracking is a little bit wonky, I think. But it's fine, whatever. Nya? I love Shatter. Nya nya? Appropriate. How's it going, Abby? I'm doing okay. Panicking a little bit over this, but hopefully I can get it done, mostly. I've also got so much to figure out, because I'm going home at some point next week, but we haven't figured out when yet, and I'm just like, oh boy. Oh boy. Panic gang, rise up! Ah! Yeah, I was gonna play Undertale today, and then I was like, no, I have too much work to do. I need to work on this more. So I did a little bit, today with drawing him characters. So I've got, like, the starting frames here. Actually, thinking about it, I need to fix his neck fluff here. So I don't know why it's straight when it should be kind of like this, because it's wet. This boy is soaked. Hi, Natty. Hello, Amelia. Hello, hello. Listening to Professor Layton music really makes me want to replay the games. More so the older games, because I've been... I've been a fan of Professor Layton since I was a kid, because my mom got, like, most of the games. Actually, all of the games, except for, the newest one. Which is Catriel, which I have, but I haven't finished it. Because it's structured differently from the rest of the games, and I'm not sure how I feel about it, to be honest. I mean, it's fun and cute, but it's, like, it's not the same, you know? Which is a shame, because I really like Catriel's, character design. But it's like, I don't vibe with it quite as much. It's like these little short detective cases, and I'm like, that would be cool, but they're so short. They're so short, it's like there's no wider mystery or anything, and I don't know. I kind of like that format, but not specifically for Professor Layton, because like the other games, like, the entire game is the mystery, it's the one mystery, and you play through it all, you know? I don't know why my mouth tracking is so slow. It's like ow, ow, ow. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But I really want to play like. Oops, where did I go? There I am. But yeah, I don't know. I really want to play some of the older games again. I got one of the older games secondhand, so I might play it on stream at some point. I might see if I can find all of the older games, like all of the older DS era games. Maybe I can also find like secondhand of the 3DS ones as well. Maybe I don't know. I missed them. Although I never finished Azran Legacy actually, thinking about it. I also still have my mom's copy. I just kinda stole it for the past couple of years. I just haven't finished it or given it back because I don't know. Okay, I got told to make this more extreme, which it already felt pretty extreme to me, but okay. Which layer is this on? The eye tracking is understandable if it's messed up. I'm the same using VC face and got a new camera, so my tracking's messed up currently. It must be extremely extreme. Yeah, they wanted to go like really far forward. I'm like, okay. Which layer is it? This one. Because it's the perspective, they're just like... I've gotten like 2 different lecturers saying, yeah, make it more extreme. I'm like, okay! I guess. I thought it was already kind of extreme, but okay. Just make it big boy extreme. This is my line layer, yes. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going in with a sketch for the character, it's just straight in. Because I do not have the time. I'm not even sure if I have the time to finish the character by itself, to be honest. But yeah, I still have to play around with it. I don't think the stream lag is helping much, to be honest. It's not even the eyes. The eyes are fine. I can deal with the eyes not tracking like fully. And even then, they're not like tracking badly. Actually, they are actually going down. They're just a bit slow, which is fine. They're still tracking. I'm currently working on new hair for female models since I've done with the male model hair. Oh hell yeah! Yeah, the mouth tracking I need to play around with a bit. Maybe I need to turn it to the the voice one. The voice version? I don't know. The one that, like, approximates the vowels and stuff. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But yeah, I was playing with it until like 6 AM last night. My sleep schedule was fucked again. But that's fun. I'm on the right layer, right? Yeah. This music makes me so nostalgic. Oh my god. I really want to play professional racing games on stream at some point. I remember when I was in high school, like, no one had heard of Professor Layton. I was like, what the fuck? How? What? Oof, understandable. I'm struggling with sleep because I broke my hand recently. Ooh! Oh, I hope it's healing. Like, well. I've broken my wrist before. Kind of. I've never played a Layton game. You should. They are good. Please do it. I will indoctrinate you into the cult of Professor Layton, if I have to. I think I even actually played like one of the like mobile games that released. I didn't like finish it though, because it was like, oh, you have to pay like this much. I was like, for a mobile game? No. If it were like a physical cartridge game, yes, I would. But not for a mobile game. They're puzzle games and I have an intelligence of 2. You can do it. They give you hints. They give you hints and stuff if you're really struggling. And worst case scenario, you just look it up. I mean, it's one thing to have never played one, it's another thing to have not heard of them. Like, I remember when I was in, like, S2 or second year of high school, German or something, I think. They asked, like, what's your favorite video game? And, like, mine was like, oh yeah, I like Professor Layton. And everyone in the class was just like, what the fuck is that? I was like, what? Huh? It feels absolutely unreal, because, like, Professor Layton games are like classics, you know? Like, they're not exactly unpopular. There's so many games in the series because they're popular. There is apparently an anime series that I didn't watch. I probably should, but I think I need to finish Catriel and the Millionaire's Legacy first, because it looks like it has spoilers for that. Most of my knowledge of it comes from the Phoenix Wright crossover, which I also never played. I played a little bit of it, I never finished it, which is weird because I really like both Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright. I'm fans of both series, so I don't know why I haven't finished it. Because I was enjoying it when I was. But, you know. Yeah. Never played Phoenix Wright or Professor Layton. You are missing out. I mean, Phoenix Wright has a bit of a wibbly-wobbly track record, but Professor Layton, I don't think there is a game that's, like, thought to be the worst in the series that I can think of. Most of them are, like, pretty well liked, especially the older ones. I mean, there was, like, a bit of a, there were people who probably dropped it when it moved to 3D, but yeah, blue's the one I'm looking for. The green is the last frame on this layer, because that's how onion skin works, or the light table, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I'll probably try to play them in order. I'm sure, because I managed to find like one of the older games in... Ah, damn it, my tablet is glitching out. I don't want to reset it though. I'm too lazy for that. Yeah, I managed to find one of the older games in the CEX near my flat, so I might be able to find the other ones. It's not exactly uncommon for them to show up in there either, because I've seen them before. So the 3DS ones might be a little bit harder to find, admissibly. Ugh. There's a gang, rise up at some point, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know when I'll play them. It's the only reason I want to like have physical copies, because I can't capture DS games normally. Like, obviously you can't have to use an emulator at this point, because it's... I'm pretty sure it's completely impossible to actually get like a DS with a built-in capture card at this point. Oops. Stop doing that. I'm pretty sure it's impossible, because like the last guy who did them has stopped making them, I'm pretty sure. So you kind of have to use an emulator. But I don't like playing games on the emulator without actually having a physical copy, because then it does feel like, yeah, I just don't want to buy them. Whereas if I have a physical copy, it's like, yeah, there's no other way for me to record it, but I do have a physical copy, and I would record off that copy if I was able to, you know? I'm definitely lazy. I've got 3 projects due for Udemy by May and haven't even started them. Oof. I have stuff to do, which is why I'm doing this. But Yeah, next week is gonna be super chaotic for me, I'm pretty sure. Cause, yeah, trying to get back to my flat now. Cause apparently at some point we got the go-ahead for that. I guess, so, whew. Yeah, I'm gonna finish this frame, I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna try and fix my tablet real quick. Because sometimes that freezes TV Paint, because TV Paint is kind of a mess, just in general. So, we'll see. So just in case it freezes, and I need to restart TV Paint, because it'd be like that. But yeah, I've also got an essay that I need to start on. Hi, hello! Hello, hello. So yeah, I have stuff to do. I don't want to do any of it, but I kind of have to. I mean, even this one I'm kind of losing motivation to do. Which is why I'm doing these streams doing it. And also why I cancelled the Undertale stream in favor of this, because I really need to get some shit done. And I can't exactly stream tomorrow because Mother's Day. So that would be kind of rude. Especially considering I'm going back sometime next week, so I don't know when I'm gonna be here again. Yay! For complete uncertainty and everything. It do be Mother's Day tomorrow. It do be. But yeah, so me and my brother are cooking both breakfast and dinner. The day I don't celebrate. Yeah, my brother and I are cooking breakfast and dinner, so we're gonna try and make omelets tomorrow. If they turn out bad, we're just gonna call them scrambled eggs. That's it. And yeah. And for dinner we are making some sort of ramen. I can't remember what kind it was, but something miso. I don't remember. I think it was with like cod and stuff. It's interesting. So that'll be fun. I've made ramen from scratch before, so you'll see. I got told to make this tail flatter, so he's just kind of vibing there. Oh god, my tablet is like flashing all over the place. Oh my god. Just chill out. Chill. Please. But yeah, so got told to make the tail drippier, which I kind of had a feeling was gonna happen, because like, yeah, I'll make the tail drippy, and then I didn't. I think I'm gonna do it now. But he's gonna flick it. Tablet please, yeah. I don't know, I don't think when it comes time to get a new tablet again, I don't think I'm gonna get another one of this specific kind. Maybe other artist tablets from XP Pen, but not this one. So I like the tablet, but god, I've had so many issues with them. Like, this is my second tablet. I've only had it for a few months and it's already kind of wonky. It's like, okay, great. So, when it dies, I'm just gonna get a straight up new tablet. Just whatever, okay. I'm already kind of thinking about it. Which sucks, considering this is pretty new. I've only had it for a few months. Well, okay. Okay. Right. Save. Hope for the best. Because if I unplug and replug fast enough, it won't freeze up completely. I'll just reset the screen. Okay, I managed it. I want a tablet, but I'm next getting Elite Motion. Fair enough. I kinda need a tablet, so... And my one spare tablet is also in, my flat. I almost said the city I live in. That would have been bad. Although, to be honest, you can probably figure it out based on my art account, but whatever. Still don't want to be specific. I need to fix this one. But yeah, I kind of need tablets, so just based on my course and everything. Okay, that's a bit better. Still kind of wonky, but whatever. Move it here. Is there anything else completely inconsistent? Okay. I don't want the head to go. I think I want it to continue down, yeah, so it doesn't jolt up. So that'd be kind of awkward. I'll worry about that in a second. Sketches who? Sorry, I don't know them. Not in this house. You did check something? Don't know, and they seem sketchy. Thank you, Shadow, for your contribution. I feel like I can move so much more. Oh, I know I do because— oh my god, okay. What the fuck happened there? I just— okay. Thank you, Vtuber Studio. Just fucking, yeah, okay. That's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it, I guess. Just flex us with a backflip, apparently. Maybe I need to check the settings there. Oh, that doesn't seem right. Sure, it's fine. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. Totally normal. Completely, utterly normal. Nothing to be concerned about. I'm fine. I didn't just break my fucking neck. Yeah, that's another thing I kinda need to work out with VTube Studio, I think. I feel like when I'm listening to these songs, I can kind of remember where they come from, just vaguely. Despite it being so many years since I last played the games. And I'm not entirely sure, but I feel like I do. Which is weird, because a lot of the Best for Lighting songs kind of sound the same. As much as I love them, they all have the exact same vibe, so it's weird for me to be able to kind of pick them out a little bit, despite this much time. That looks weird. That's why. It's not normally this floppy. It's supposed to be wet, so... No. I don't know how to draw this thing. Oh. There he is. The man himself. I don't know. It's a weird angle to draw with this character specifically. It's near forward there. It is near forward. I've kept his head too consistent. What do? Stop it. What the heck? I'm not touching anything. What the heck? Ah! Stop that. The fuck? Rude. Can you stop? Can you not? Can you just not? Jesus, okay. Can everyone can everything chill out, please? God. Hello? Help? Ah? Is everything... Can I touch anything, please? Please? Hello? I don't know why, it's like cooking out or something. It's really weird. That's not ideal. What is that about? Excuse me? Hello? Can I do something, please? Can Can I touch anything? Ah! Why is it not working? Oh. What the heck? Ah, boy. Okay. What is that about? Excuse me. Hello? Ah! I can't touch anything. That's not ideal. I can't touch any of my programs. I can touch approximately 0 of them. Can something work, please? Hello? Help? Help! I'm in the void. I don't know what happened. Hello? Hello? Well. Assume that's probably not helping right now. Okay, I can touch. I can touch my programs again. Oh my god. And now I need to open things again. That's great. Wonderful. TV Paint, let me in. Let me in! Boy, I'm so glad that you can't see my files or anything. Let me in, come on. Come on, open. Open sesame. Thanking you. Okay, well, that was rude. Incredibly rude. But okay, at least we had saved shortly beforehand. There's that, at least. I don't know what that was about, but okay. What do here? No, I don't like that. Thought for a second that my whatchamacallit, my eraser brush had reset to its default. I was like, no! I hate the default. Have my custom settings, sir. Please. I would much prefer it this way. Just checking a notification on that. These streams are more vibey, so I can just check my phone when I want to, and I don't feel as bad about it. I'm just doing the thing that I want to do and need to do. I know I'm not procrastinating, I swear. Well, I prefer this size so much more. Oh my god. That's way better. What the heck? Usually it's the first side that looks better, but okay. Nice. Oh. Eyelids, that's what they're called. I forgot what eyelids were called for a second, what the heck? I was about to call them eyelashes, I was like, wait, no, that's not right. Those aren't his eyelashes. It's eyelids. That's what I meant. Got the nose. The nose is the most annoying part to try and figure out, I think. How do I angle this? Yeah, I'm really excited to go back to the flat at this point because I've been stuck here for nearly 4 months? No, over 4 months. I've been stuck here for 4 months. Right? So I got here on the 11th, no, the 12th of December was when I left. I left the flat on 12th of December, January, February, March. 3 months? Well, no, the entirety. No, that's 4 months. Because there was that December as well. So December, January, February, March, I think. Is that 3 or 4 months? Is that 3 months? Either way, that's a long time to get stuck for. I'm pretty sure. But I wanted to be here for a month at most. Pickle. I'm glad I can go back. I don't know how the rule changed or if they just cleared it up or what. But yeah, I just overheard my parents talking about it. I was like, what? Huh? Huh? Excuse me, can I go back? And I guess they cleared it up. I guess. I don't know. It's kind of whack. The government here were being super unclear about it. Because I live in private accommodation with one other flatmate, which is supposed to count under, like, you're supposed to be able to travel to form a new household. But on the other hand, for students specifically, they were like, oh yeah, you're not allowed to go back, like, period. But they never clarified if they meant that for students who are in student accommodation or what. So like, they made it really confusing. But I'm very, very excited to just go back finally. No, that's not right. Just keep it flat like that. I really want to move out at some point. It's such a relief when you do, to be honest. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love my parents, but I'm someone who can't really function properly when I'm dependent on someone else. I need to be independent to focus properly. like, to organize myself, like, properly. Which is why, when I decided on a uni, I decided on one outside the city that my parents were in, because then I physically wasn't able to stay. I physically had to move out. So, yeah. Although, it does make navigating coronavirus a pain in the ass now, but I didn't exactly see that coming. I can't officially come out as trans until I do, sadly. Yeah. It's kind of like that, huh? Unfortunately. It's just not very funky. But that's just how it is on this bitch of an earth, I guess. What is this one from? I don't know why I remember this one so vividly. Interesting. Street Village. Yeah, I thought so. I think this one is from the first game. We're just gonna get stuck with this one. This one for a while. Why do things sound like they're clicking? I don't like that. What is clicking? I don't know. Weird. Really sick of building. Look at this bell, motherfucker. I need to make it useful. Clearly. For the world. Yeah, what? Why is my OneDrive opened? Oh, delete that, what? No. I don't want to delete that. Why would I want to delete that? This is the file I'm working on, what? I'm so confused. Can you let me save it, please? Not do that? Weirdo. Okay. Right. Unbeld this twink. Don't take the rest of it with it. I think that's good enough. Yeah, with moving out for me, I don't know, I kind of realized, when my mental health was getting bad, that, like, part of it was because I couldn't be independent as much as I'd like to be. And so I realized, oh shit, I actually need to be physically independent. It's kind of why I designed my Vtuber model to express a side I can't express at home. Yeah, that's how it is. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people have different reasons for why their models are the way they are. I think it's quite interesting, actually. And for me, I mean, it's just because it matches my personality, to be honest. Actually, technically, Nabby, I originally designed as like a persona after, I had a previous one, but it was designed by my ex. And so I was like, I need to change that. So I just designed a entirely new Sona. Never gave it a name at the time though, so it was just a fairy, bastard fairy. But at the time it was very, very sad because I was very, very sad. And then when I decided to become a VTuber, I sort of was like, well, I don't really use that as a persona as much anymore. I might as well just make it into my VTuber self. It still fits me. And then I just redesigned it a little bit, and yeah, here we are. So, yeah, I always kind of figured like, being a fae kind of fits my personality because I'm an absolute bastard sometimes. So, I just work like that. Yeah, the deep lore of Naby's original design. Maybe I'll dig it out at some point. Oh, stop doing that. TV paint, Jesus. Yeah, Amelia isn't my real name, it's apparent, so yeah. I mean, Naby isn't exactly my real name. We stand the here. Yes, we do. Yeah, I remember I was like thinking about it like, what should my persona be? What's my personality like? What sort of being should I create? I was just like, fairy, because I'm a fucking bastard. Perfect. So, yeah, that's that story. But Naby, in quotes, didn't have name until August. August was when I started, like, actually doing some work on it. That's when I actually, because I was like, wait, I need a name. And then I didn't have a surname until, like, last month or something. I didn't have a surname until very recently. Or a couple months ago? And so as a result, no one fucking knows Naby's surname. Because I never mention it. It's, like, literally the only place it is on the fucking reference sheet. Or the 2.0 reference sheet, because I had one before it as well. So yeah. So I decided, oh hey, I want a surname. I feel like a surname would be nice. I saw angel wings and went, I'm gonna be an angel. So sometimes it's just like that. Although I did have a thought recently where I was like, I could have done like a different concept entirely, and that would have been kind of cute. Because I thought like, oh, I could have become like a budgie VTuber. But no. I mean, I almost thought about it, but although I think if I were to, well, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? What is clicking? Something's clicking, and I don't know what it is. Weird. Weird. Yeah, it's interesting how VTuber personas end up appearing, basically. Some people have had that persona for ages, and some people have only just made it, so... Like, yeah, also part of the reason, like, I chose to use Naby as my persona, or VTuber, persona anyway, was because, I could have used some of my OCs, but then, like, that OC would have been, like, eternally connected to me as a VTuber, which didn't feel right, because I kind of want them to stand by themselves, preferably. You know. I do not know what's clicking, and I don't like that. I know. I'm sure it's fine. maybe I should take care of this. No, it's fine. Whatever. Emilia Lockhart was the name of a female butler from a game I designed, so I decided on that name for a while, plus I've already decided that's the name I would use when I come out as a trans woman. Ah, I see. Fair enough. Meanwhile, Doodlenab, the reason why all my accounts use that name, except for the Vtuber one, that's my art name, and it has been since I was 12, I think? 12 or 13, I think. Because I had an art account and I had different names before that I'm not gonna say because I have my real name in them. Real name, quote unquote. I don't like my real name. Shadow is the name I took from my edgy phase. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, Nabby is, I feel like it's pretty obvious that Nabby is just derived from Doodlenab. Cause yeah. Yeah, Doodlenab, I remember I was trying to think of like a good name to rename my art account, because I used to rename it a lot, because I was never happy with it. And then I came up with Doodlenab, I was like, that's it. Doodle and Nab. It means absolutely nothing, but I like it. So I took that and I've used it since. I haven't changed my name since. Although I have kind of considered it, just because people keep calling me Doodle in chat, and I'm like, no. No, thank you. Stop, please. But at the same time, it's like the most identifiable name for me, so it's like... Also, random side note, they are making a Powerpuff Girls live action reboot. You know what? I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised by any live action reboots at this point. I mean, they made one for Winx of all things. Okay, Doodle, I'll stop. You stop right there. That arm is broken as hell. Yeah, like, I don't know. It makes me feel weird to be called Doodle, because, like, no! It's one thing if you call me Doodlenab, but please, no. No. I beg you. I don't know, it just feels really weird to be called Doodle. It's like, no, that's not... that... no... I could have also, like, I could have used the name, Shui. So that's what I used to go by, online. I don't know, I was starting to feel weird about the name. So it was like, it was taken from, one of the characters, of Danganronpa. Which, I mean, I still love that series. It was shortened down from Shuichi. Because of an old username I had, and I just kind of went by it for a while. But I was starting to feel really weird about it. I mean, I still technically go by it there, but it's like, I don't like it. I don't want that anymore. No, thank you. It's like, if you ever got like a Zine I was in, or a Zine I was in, like, I would be credited under Doodlenab and Shui. And I'm like, great. That's the one thing I hate doing, is deciding on names. I mean, with Shui, it just kind of happened. Like, I had no control about it. And I liked the name at the time, but I started getting kind of weird vibes off of it, because I was like, Cause I mean, the way I pronounced it, like, Shui, like, it sounds like a Japanese name, but it's not. It is also technically a Chinese name when it's pronounced as Shui. But, like, I started feeling weird about it because of that, because it gave off that sort of vibe. I was like, I don't want that, though. Like, it just kind of happened. Like, cause I like Asian names. Like, I think they're pretty, but I feel like it's quite disrespectful. And I don't know. Like, when I don't know any of the languages or anything, I don't know, it feels odd to me when it's like, I could just use a Western name. Like, it would be kind of weird, you know? Like, why does it have to be that specifically? It's not. But, I don't know. So, yeah, when I was, making the Vtuber self, I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna go by that. I'm gonna change that. That's just weird. I have 5 words in Chinese. I know a few. I should probably technically know more because I did learn a bit of Mandarin in primary school because they just kind of decided to teach us it. So there was like, it's basically like, there was a zoo nearby us that, they were getting like it was like a cultural exchange thing at the time. I only know 3 and I got very embarrassed when I found out what they mean. Oh no. Yeah, there was a nearby zoo, well, a zoo in the country, and they were getting like a Chinese exchange thing, where it was like, they were getting some pandas for like, it was supposed to be for breeding purposes, but I don't think they ever actually managed to, and I think they're supposed to go back fairly soon. Because it kept getting extended, so the original plan was like a couple of years, and then it just kept going. I think it was originally supposed to be 10 years. But like, the female panda even started faking pregnancies. I remember that. And so, because of that, they got like a Mandarin teacher, and then they started like teaching us a little bit, and we were supposed to have like pen pal things with Chinese students, except we only did that once. So I ended up getting 2 letters from that. One was in like decent enough English, and the other one was entirely in Chinese, and I could read absolutely none of it. I was like, huh? I think you missed the point, because it was basically we were supposed to write in like Romanized Mandarin, and they were supposed to write in English back to us, or like using words from it. So I was just kind of like, huh? And then we never got back again. So yeah, I remember absolutely none of it. There's a song we learned as well, but I do not remember it. I don't even remember the tune of it, but it was cool. It was a nice song. It's kind of weird that I don't remember any of it, but I guess it's been a while. I never had pen pals in school. That was like the one time they did it. And then they gave up immediately because they were like, yeah, no. I did learn how to use chopsticks from it though, because for some reason there was like a thing that the Mandarin teacher was doing to help teach, I think it was to teach us numbers or something, so we were like having a competition. We'd have competitions to like pick up, because I think it wasn't just like a Mandarin learning class necessarily, it was more like a Chinese culture class, I guess. Not that I remember a lot from it, but I remember absolutely none of it, to be honest. But yeah, so like one of the things that the teacher would do was teach us to use chopsticks like really efficiently, and pick up teeny tiny little bits of pasta with it in a cup, and we'd have like a competition thing. And I got like really good at it. Like weirdly good at it, considering I didn't do it that much. So it's like, huh. But yeah, I learned how to use chopsticks from that. Because before that, like my family used to go to a nearby Chinese restaurant a lot when I was a kid, until it basically got bought out and like the management changed, and like the waiter that knew us on like a personal level, I think moved somewhere else. I don't know. It changed. Basically stuff changed and we stopped going there. But his name was Joe. I doubt that was his actual name. I'm seriously doubtful that it was, because of like tendency. But we knew him as Joe. And he was great. I don't remember an awful lot of him because I was so young. But like he was awesome. He'd like chat with us while we were eating there. And for me and my brother, he'd give us like little chopsticks. He'd give us chopsticks to eat with rather than like forks. But what he did to make it easier was he like basically put something in between and put like a rubber band around it. So it was like, I think he folded up like the wrapper for the chopsticks, and put it in between and then like tied it with an elastic band. And it would make it so that it was like a clamp system. Like, so you didn't have to actually like maneuver your fingers in between it to use them. Because we were little kids and we didn't have the hand-eye coordination at the time. Modern problems require modern solutions. Exactly, yeah. It was because we were so young, like when we started visiting. And I remember like, he was gonna do it for my chopsticks after I had learned how to use them properly. I was like, no need! I have learned how to use these properly! And like, I was like weirdly good at it as well. Like, I'm still pretty good at them. Because I mean, even though I don't use them super often, like, I'm pretty good at using them, I think. Like, I can pick up little tiny things with them. So yeah, I'm not bad at using them. But yeah, it was... yeah, I remember that. That's one of the things I remember quite distinctly. I was going to that place, but can't really do it anymore. Not just because of the virus, like even before the virus we couldn't go back anymore. Because the restaurant is still there, but like it's under new management and we'd never get like the same experience. So it's like, there's no point. So it's the fun part. So, yeah, shame, but it happens. And that's just a little bit of my childhood dead, I guess. But I do think about it sometimes. I remember I'd always get chicken chow mein as well. I still really like chow mein, but I like trying new things when it comes to food. If it sounds good to me, I'll have it. You know. Now I'm thinking about it. The food is really good. I have other memories from there as well, like my grandparents. My my granddad and my dad have something very in common, which is that they have a really bad habit of knocking over entire bottles of wine all over the table when they brush by. It was just something that happened repeatedly just with both of them. It was such a weird thing, but it was so funny. I can't even remember any specific stories anymore because it's been so long, but it happened quite a few times. Because it used to be that when my granddad and later my step-grandmother, I don't call her that, but I'm not gonna say her actual name. Because I just call her by her name. Whenever they'd come, we'd go to that restaurant, and we'd have dinner on one of those nights. So we'd have like a big table with it, and yeah, but can't do that anymore. Both because the restaurant isn't the same anymore, so we don't go there anymore, and also because my grandparents moved to Australia, so we had like an agreement where basically like after they spent like 10 years here with us as we were growing up, and then 10 years in Australia after, and then I guess 5 after that. And it came at a pretty good time because my step-grandmother's daughter had kids around when they were moving, so worked out for them. But it does mean that it's a lot harder to see them now. Or basically impossible. At the moment, anyway. But, It's weird, it's a weird situation. So now I have no grandparents in the same country as me. I literally only have my parents and some aunts and uncles who we don't talk to half of them either. We barely talk to them in the first place. I don't know. My family situation is weird. Let's just put it at that. Yeah, I don't know. It's nostalgic thinking about that restaurant. Although I remember there was an Indian restaurant right next to it, and we went there once, and I got indigestion the next day because of it, and had to go home from school. So we never went back there again. It's strange when things spark nostalgia sometimes. Yeah. The thing was, like, it was such a major part of my childhood, basically up until I went to high school, and then, like, the entire thing changed. We stopped going there. It's like, oh, okay. I guess that's over now. It's like a weird thing when you kind of confront, like, change when you're still so young, you know? Like, you don't think about things changing when you're little kids, but then, like, you grow a bit older and suddenly, like, everything around you changes all the time. And you're like, huh. I never thought that would, like, not be able to happen anymore, you know? Like, I thought that was going to be a thing forever when I was a kid, and it wasn't. So it's interesting to think about. Kind of sad. I don't know. But nostalgic at the same time. Also, there still is. There's a cafe, like, across the road from that one restaurant. Well, kind of across the road. It is nearby it. That we swear to God is cursed. Because there's, like, repeatedly new cafes open there. There's a new cafe opened in that specific lot every couple of years. Like, they'll change it completely. Like, it'll be bought by someone else, and we swear to God it's cursed. Because of that. Like, it's been like that since I was a kid. And it just keeps changing. So every time I don't know what to expect from that one cafe. It's like, is it a different cafe or is it the same one? We haven't gone there in a while though. But I think the only local cafe actually... We kind of just shifted cafes once the better one opened. Because I think it's because the parents of one of Andrew's friends own it, so, like... Wait, did I just say my brother's name by accident? Oops. Whatever. One of my brother's friends. I don't know if I did. I think I just... bleh. Forget that. It's fine. Don't worry about it. The Schrodinger's Cafe both is and isn't the same until it walks into it. The thing is, like, it never changes the structure. The structure never changes. But... like, it just changes name and cafe and ownership and stuff. It's like, huh, is this different? Or is it not? We don't know. But yeah. Yeah, I think we stopped going there because my brother's... There was a new cafe opened a couple of years ago where my brother was friends with the kid with the owners, so we went there once we found out. And we still order from there, because we can't go in physically. Not much anyway. But we can still order from there. They have, like, nice meals, although it is quite a limited selection, but, you know, whatever, they're still good. I really hope I didn't accidentally say my brother's name there. Oh well, it doesn't really matter, he probably doesn't actually care. But... I wasn't really paying attention if I did or not. I'll have to look back on that. I guess. Bleep it out when I do my thing. Cool. I guess when I upload the VODs, eventually when I get to that, I'll have a look through on Premiere and just bleep it out if I did. I kind of blanked out there. I was like, wait. I don't know. I don't know if I said my brother or his name. I really don't know. Ugh. I'm actually surprised I haven't done that with my own name yet. Because I think I've almost done it a couple of times and been like, wait. No. Me and my brother's fine, but... Or it's kind of fine. I'd like rather not, but... Like, I don't think he'll really care. But for me, I care. I care. My brother isn't really on social media a lot anyway, so whatever for him. I don't even know if he has social media, to be honest. I know he has Twitch. And I know he has Discord and stuff, but I don't think he has, like, Twitter or anything like that. As far as I'm aware. But... eh. Yeah. He probably doesn't care, honestly. Yeah, I am surprised I haven't accidentally doxed my own name. I'm surprised I haven't done that yet. If I blank enough, maybe I will. Wouldn't that be a treat? I'd rather not though, because I don't like my name. I don't want anyone to call me by it. Online anyway. It's another thing with family where I'm just like, whatever, okay. But... personal relationships, it feels weird when people call me by my birth name. I'm like, oh. Could you just call me by, like, Abby or Shui, please? That would be preferable. That would be much preferable. Names are weird. Why is it? Oh. Oh, that's why it turns out. Okay. That's fine then. I was so confused there. But why is that? That feels wrong, but okay. It's fine. I feel like I haven't made that much progress. Should probably try and hurry it up a little bit. Because in-betweens go quite quickly, to be honest. You can do even like more intricate ones quite quickly, because you're just going between the lines you already have on the keyframes. But getting the keyframes always feels like it takes so much longer. I'm not sure why. I don't know if it's because we're figuring a lot more out, whereas the rest of it you just don't think about it much. You're just like, oh, in between here. That's where I go now. I need to adjust myself. I'm looking forward to when I have a chair again. I'm so looking forward to that. Just let me back on the chair. Chair and desk. Oh, this is gonna be so nice. Chair hype. Chair hype. That's like, honestly, like, I can stream from here, but I am not gonna be comfortable. You know? I am not at all comfortable right now. I just kind of have to deal with it though. You know, because otherwise there's no way for me to stream. So I can deal with discomfort for a little bit, but I'm going to be so glad when I can just have an actual chair and an actual desk and position everything accordingly. It's gonna be so much nicer. It's like, I'll still get a sore back when I'm sitting on a chair, but like, my tailbone hurts like hell after these streams. Seriously. I'm like locked into an uncomfortable position, sitting upright with my legs straight out, which they can barely handle as is. So, I think I've mentioned it before, but I have like, I didn't actually realize until recently that it's actually technically a deformity. I was like, oh, huh, okay. That sure is a thing. My knees bend backwards. like a bird's. It's kind of, it freaks people out actually. It actually does. But, they bend backwards, and I did not choose for it to be that way. But what happens as a result is that I learned to walk with bent legs to accommodate for that when I was a kid. So over time, my what the fuck is it called? The muscle hamstring. My hamstring tightens over time because of that. Because it's really hard to overwrite your walk, you know? Like it's bloody impossible to do. So, yeah, over time, because of that bent leg walk I do, my hamstring tightens up over time, which causes knee pain, which is funky. And it also means that straightening my leg is not the most comfortable thing either, apparently, as I've realized recently. Which I'm not entirely sure why, but it's like, But yeah, it's kind of freaky. I didn't actually realize there was a problem there, or I didn't realize it bent backwards until I think it was in like S4. I think it was in 4th year of high school. I think when I started noticing it, because I was in like PE or something, and I remember I was like resting at the side. I was sitting at the side waiting for my turn on one of the exercise machines or something. I was standing there with a couple of my friends. I think I was leaning against the mirror at the back or something. And I realized, wait a minute, my legs bend backwards more than yours. What the heck? And you're like, that's weird. I think I'd actually like kind of noticed it a couple of years before. When I was in like my 2nd year of high school or something, because I used to like lean against a wall and just kind of slide down it slowly. I just kind of vibed there during break times because I couldn't talk to people. My anxiety was really bad around that time. And when I have anxiety attacks, I have like 2 different types of anxiety attacks. So one of them is like the one that you usually think of, where it was like panic attack. Like hyperventilating, stuff like that. And the other one, I just go completely mute. It's really difficult to convince myself to speak again. I don't know, my tongue just shuts down, basically. But yeah, I used to have that happening every break time, basically. So I'd like lean against the wall, and just kind of vibe there. I noticed that my legs bent backwards, but I didn't think much of it because I was like, oh, that's probably fine. And I like forgot about it for a few years. And then, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, during that PE lesson, I was, well, lesson is an overstatement. But during that PE session, it's like, my legs bend backwards more than the average person. Funky. Okay. And then like a year after, I started having issues where I kept getting knee pain. I was like, I don't know what's causing this, but I have a feeling it's something to do with that. So I told my mom, and she was like, no, that's normal. And then I got referred to a physiotherapist, and she was like, no, that's not normal. She actually like tested the like elasticity and everything. It was like, yeah, you walk with bent legs. Also, your knees bend backwards more than average. Also, your knee is tightening up. You need to stretch that out. I was like, okay. And so every once in a while I have issues with that because, especially with, because of COVID, I haven't been, well, it's an overstatement to say I was going out much in the first place, but, you know, I haven't been going out as much as I would normally, where I would be walking 14 minutes to university every day, you know. I'm not walking as much. I'm basically just going to the shops and back, and it is not a long walk when it's across the street. So, I've been having like issues with that lately. That's fun. Not as bad as it once was, albeit, but still annoying. But yeah. So that's funky. But yeah, and so that's why it's super awkward for me to sit with straight legs, as I am now. So I need to do that to balance this lap desk thing. Which I've basically stolen off of my parents. I used to put it back after every stream, and now I'm just like, nah. I'm getting it so often I might as well just keep it in my room. It just can't happen like that. You know what, I'm gonna ditch that. It's fine, we won't worry about these. We'll worry about those later, it's fine. Knuckles who? Sorry, don't know them. I still don't know what the clicking noise is, it's really annoying. It's yours now, that's the rules, of course. Yes, I've established my ownership over it. Yeah, they'll finally be able to get it back once I'm gone, hurrah! A fun thing I remember from Professor Layton is, some of the games got, like, surprisingly dark. Actually, a lot of them got surprisingly dark. Like, they have the silly, childish tones for them, but, like, when you actually think about it, there's a lot that's really fucked up. Like, my favorite game, oh, what's it called again? I'm blanking. Because there's different names, based on the region. There's, oh, what's it called again? What the fuck's it called? Something Mask. I don't know. Mask Legacy, I think that's the American name? I can't remember. But that's my favorite game in the series. I'm not gonna spoil it, but that one's actually kind of fucked up when you think about it. Like, and what happened, it's like, oh my god, okay. Okay, dude. But lots of them are really fucked up as well. Huh. Yeah, I don't want to spoil any of them, just in case you do end up playing them. But... huh. That's weird to think about, actually. It's weird to think about them in that lens of, like, actually thinking about it seriously. I would like to try them at some point. I totally recommend them. There is a set order. You're supposed to play them in release order. Which isn't the order of the actual timeline, by the way, which only gets a little bit confusing. I'm not even entirely sure of the proper timeline for things, but the game order is the order that you're supposed to play in, but it is not necessarily the timeline order. Which makes things a little bit confusing. I do completely recommend them. They're very good games. And there's a lot of puzzles that I've gotten surprisingly good at because I've had practice through Professor Layton. I would say that my ability to be actually kind of decent at puzzles is because of Professor Layton. It's interesting because the group from the D&D campaign I was in last year, I don't think thought of me as very, very intelligent. Because I act like a fucking idiot, you know? I do not act particularly smart. But, I've actually had repeated instances of this with my friends where they thought I'm a lot dumber than I actually am. Because I also call myself very stupid, but the reality is I am not stupid. I am actually fairly smart, I think, anyway. You know? I like to think, anyway. At the very least, I am quite good at puzzles. I'm good at figuring out puzzles, at the very least. And I think I surprised the group. Maybe as a galaxy ring confirmed. Hooah! Ho ho ho. Big brain time. Yeah, at the very least, I'm very good at puzzles. And which I think really caught this group off guard because I'm really bad at math. I didn't used to be bad at math. I used to be like top of the class, sort of good at math. Or like around there. But yeah, depression fucked up my brain, basically. That's that. And now I struggle with math because trauma, yay. Not to make light of it, but I like to joke about it, even though it does actually affect me. But, you know, whatever. It's behind me. I don't really need to think about it anymore. Except for rare instances. But, yeah, I think it partially caught them off guard because of how bad I was at maths. Where we had a one-shot where it wasn't really D&D, it was more just like an online, it was more of an online, escape room. And I basically carried the fucking team. I think I solved all but 2 of the puzzles, myself. And there was one where I had to spend like 20 minutes convincing the group of the right answer, knowing full well it was the right answer the entire time. Just being like, guys, please. I have already ruled this out, come on. Considering it was supposed to be timed, because it's an escape room. But, yeah, it seems to frequently catch people off guard when they realize that I'm not as stupid as I act. I'm stupid by choice, not by brain capacity. I've had multiple instances of that, actually. I had a pretty funny one with, I did, advanced higher maths when I was in high school. And I didn't end up taking the final exam for it because I literally couldn't do it. I have the opposite problem. Yeah, I took advanced higher maths, and I wasn't very good at it because brain broke. My brain was broken that year, like, actually, legitimately. And so, because of, like, the memory problems it caused, I started getting really, really bad at maths. It started, like, the year before. But yeah. And so, I was doing terribly all year, but in the UK, we have this thing called the UK Maths Challenge. So it's a junior maths challenge and there's a senior maths challenge. And what it's a maths challenge, but it's more puzzle-based. It doesn't actually rely on, like, formulas or anything like that. You kind of need, like, a passing knowledge, but, like, you just needed, like, a little bit of knowledge of, like, 4th year, Nat 5 maths. And so, this thing is supposed to be, like, pretty difficult. It's basically, like, you rack up points by getting answers right. After a certain point, you start losing points if you get them wrong, and gaining points if you get them right. So basically, it was like, you didn't have to answer all the questions. It wasn't like a test. You were basically supposed to get as many points as you could by solving these things. They were much more puzzle-based than actual maths. And so what happened was, I was one of only a few people in the class who got an award for it. So it was like, if you got above a certain amount of points, you'd get different awards. And so in our class, I think we only had like 3 people who got an award, and I was one of them. I think I was second in the class in terms of points. I remember distinctly the teacher was reading out the names of the people who won the awards, got to my name, and I could see the confusion on his face at how I had somehow managed to get a second place despite being absolutely terrible at maths in this year and having failed pretty much all of the unit assessments. Like, when he read out my name, just like, Navi? Okay. But like, he was trying to hide it, but it was so funny to me because I could see it on his face, just the, huh. I think that's the point that he realized, oh, this student isn't stupid. They're just really bad at, like, maths. They're just really bad at remembering formulas. I see. Or processes. They're just really bad at remembering how to do things. But they're not actually bad at maths. Which is a major distinction. But that was quite a funny thing to me. I still have the award for that, actually. Yeah, I got like a bronze certificate for it. His confusion was palpable. I so wish to know what the hell was actually running through his head at that moment. Because, like, I could hear it in his voice and on his face that he was, like, a little bit confused as to how the hell I was there. But I had, like, that smug little bit of, like, yeah, maybe if you actually, like, listen to me on why I'm having so many issues with this, maybe, maybe I would be doing a little bit better, you know? But, was, yeah. I also had a moment more recently, with one of my friends, I don't know if she's okay with me saying her name on stream. I don't actually know, because I know that she wants to stream with me at some point. She doesn't stream, but I know she wants to stream with me, because she's asked me a few times. I've been like, well, not right now. Like, I can't do it right now. I have, like, other plans, like, maybe one day, but not at the moment. But I don't know if she's okay with me saying her actual name. So for now I'm just gonna call her Deity, I guess, just because that's her username on Twitch. Or, like, part of it. So I'll just call her that. But we were playing chess, because, yeah. Just were. And I wasn't winning anything, but she, like, expressed to me, I'm, like, basically along the lines of, okay, I can see that you're actually, like, thinking this through, you just aren't that good at the game yet. But, like, you're a lot smarter than I thought you were. It's like, yeah, what? What did you think I was? Do you think I was a moron? Jesus. Okay. Do I just exude dumbass energy? It seems to happen a lot to me the past couple of years. Cause when I was a kid, no one was surprised because, like, I was like big brain kid. Almost always got like super high grades. Oh my god, straight A's at Nat 5 level. Woo. And then started falling after that. But yeah, it's interesting that I don't know why people tend to think I'm not very smart. I mean, I know I act like a dumbass, but there's a difference between acting like one for fun and actually being an idiot. It's interesting. Other moments that have caused that same reaction, I think, has been with my DM with the stuff I've been doing with this game and in the 24-hour Death Trap dungeon, where I was making like pretty good evil plans like super quickly, like on the spot, to the point where he was actually kind of concerned. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know why people tend to think I'm stupid, because I'm not. I may call myself stupid, but that's because I'm really bad at not self-deprecating myself. I don't consider myself smart, I just learn from my mistakes. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely nowhere near as smart as, like, my brother, at least. Well, when it comes to, like, technological stuff, he inherited, like, my dad's intelligence. He inherited a lot from my dad in general. I generally, like, inherited more from my mom, I think. Like, he's definitely far smarter than me when it comes to, like, math stuff. He always has been. But, like, especially at this point. And coding and that. But, like, I was, like, when I was growing up, basically, like, I was always one of those kids that was just, like, naturally gifted at, like, everything to a certain degree. Up until, like, I started having mental health issues anyway. So I never learned how to study. Because I never needed to. I'd get high grades from tests. Like, I was that kid. You know. I was that fucking kid. Up until I was, like, 16. And then mental health, like, fucked me over. But up until then, I was that kid. That's not right. Or is it? I think I just need to move gears. Yeah, I was the kid that always failed. Yeah, I remember stuff like, oh, when I was in, what was it? S3, I remember there was a test, like, I do, like, minimal studying for tests, you know, I do a little bit, but I didn't really know how to study, so I wouldn't really study, but, that one I did absolutely nothing for. I didn't even remember there was a test, and then I got, like, 100% on it, and I remember the teacher was like, oh, you must have studied super hard. I was like, yeah, I definitely studied. Definitely completely knew this test was gonna happen. So, you know, that was a frequent experience I had growing up. And as a result, I never learned how to study. Yep. I was that asshole. Not that I didn't study at all. Like, when it came to, like, our actual exams and stuff, I did study. Just not very well, probably, but I did study. I spent ages, like, practicing for German, because I thought I was gonna get a C on my Nat 5 German. And then I got an A somehow, and I don't know how. I really think it was probably because of my speaking part. But, don't know. So I'm pretty sure I, like, half made up some bullshit. Actually, yeah, the listening part. I remember distinctly the Nat 5 listening exam for German. I guessed all of the answers, so I have no idea how I managed to get an A in that. But, yeah. And then I got... Yeah. So I had an experience growing up. But yeah, I was that asshole, basically. Up until I was 16. Whatever. What was good for me though was because I was going into I never cared about any of the subjects I did well in. I literally only cared about art. Especially in my last year of high school, I only cared about art. That was it. And because I was going into art, I didn't really need high grades because it's portfolio based. Thank God for me. So I ended up getting an unconditional into the uni I'm in now. Yay! Yeah, I would not have survived if I tried to go into the sciences, I don't think. In a way, I'm almost glad that I didn't do super well academically in my last couple of years. Because I feel like, if I had, there would have been people who were like, oh, you're wasting, like, your intelligence on art. Like, you're wasting so much intelligence on that. Like, why are you doing that when you could be doing, like, medical school or something? So in a way, I'm almost kind of glad that I didn't do super well, because now I'm just like, yeah, I always wanted to do animation, fuck you, you can't tell me what to do, I'm here now, I don't need to make excuses to you, blah blah blah. Like, I don't need to do that, because no one's gonna be questioning it anymore. Thank God. So in a way, it's almost a blessing. Although I did want to be a nurse for a little bit, but I've worked in a hospital before. Not as like medical staff, I was just housekeeping. That by itself was hell. I saw the shit that like, the nurses had to go through all the time, and that definitely made me like, yeah, I don't want to I don't want to do that. Like, that's cool, you're doing a great job. I appreciate the work you do, absolutely. You save lives, cool. I don't want to. That's not for me. Thank you very much. For a little bit when I was a kid, I wanted to be a nurse. I also wanted to be a vet at one point, but that was when I was really little. Well, to be honest, that's kind of biting me back, because in Scotland there are only 4 entire avian vets across the entire country. I also can't drive, which is great. Which basically means, I mean, unless the local normal vet can do something, most of the time I'm gonna need to figure it out myself. So it's kind of biting me back a little bit now, I think. But whatever. I am trying to be prepared. With Cello, I'm so worried about blood feathers with him, because he hasn't gotten one yet. But I mean, it's super common for birds to get blood feathers like at least once in their lives. And with Cello, I feel like he's like super high risk for that. Because he's one of those really unlucky birdies that molts every other month. On top of that, he also has a tendency to panic fly. And one of the things that can cause blood feathers. Blood feathers are like when a new feather is coming in, i.e. after they've molted most of the time, the shaft of the new feather will be filled with blood as it grows. Because they're super fragile, they can break. And because it's directly attached to the bird's veins, they can bleed out. Which is great, because it's basically like an unstopped pipe. Just straight out. And one of the things that can cause a bird to bleed out super quickly, because they don't have that much blood. And, what it tends to be that, like, it can happen if they knock themselves against something. Which is why I'm super afraid for Cello getting one at some point. Like, I almost guarantee it's gonna happen eventually. I'm super afraid that he's gonna. Hopefully when I'm around, so I can at least, like, deal with it so he doesn't fucking die. Because he has a tendency to panic fly. Which is one of the things that can cause them to become injured in that way. Hello! Hi, I'm talking about my bird anxiety. Funky. Talking about a lot of weird things today. It's just a weird subject day, I guess. Yeah, I'm talking about blood feathers. Woo! Which, yeah. It's something I'm very, very scared of with Jello, and I'm almost certain it's gonna happen eventually. I mean, even as is, even if he was only molting like once a year, I'd be worried that it would happen eventually, but he molts like once every 2 months or so. So, great. Great. But, yeah. So. And feels kind of weird to have that bump there. I'll just maybe even do that. Ow. Ow. I just got really some pain in my legs. That's fun. That's great. I appreciate that one. Neck. His necky wecky. I don't know why I keep winking. Oh well. I'm sure it's fine. Why is it not winking now? Of all times. Hello? Ah? Okay, don't wink when I want you to wink. Oh, okay. It's just deciding not to. That's cool, I guess. Only wink when I don't want you to. Yes, that's fun. Wait, that's very distance. That's good. Do you like that? Maybe I will accidentally wink less. Who knows? One thing this playlist is annoying me with is it's not like fading out the songs at good times. God damn it. That's so unsatisfying. I want it. Yeah. His actual design has clothes, but I'm not doing the clothes. No, I'm not. I'm just not doing it. I refuse. Stop fucking back, TV Paint. Stop it. TV Paint does that sometimes, and I don't know why. Sometimes it just like goes back and starts like zooming through frames, and I don't know why. Like it'll draw on one, and then it'll just keep drawing through them. And I don't know why. It's really annoying. Why? Why are you doing this? I feel like we'll throw it, basically, or we'll drag it behind him. Like, really slowly as he pulls himself forward here. I feel like I'm not gonna finish these keyframes today. I don't know why they take so much longer. So in-betweens don't take that long. I'm not sure why, because there's far more in-betweens. I keep thinking like something's updated in the chat, but no, it's just my model moving. I'm not looking at the screen directly, so I don't notice it. Hold on. No, this needs to like curl that way, I think. Oof. Ah, my leg is straining. Ah! Ow. Okay, weird. Yeah, that's fine, I think. I think that works. Save. What am I doing? My leg is really straining. Oh my god. You know, I've moved it, so it hurts. Pain, Peppo. Oh my god, this YouTube Studio tracks me while I'm drinking. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, I need to like actually concentrate on that. Why am I getting a comment on my DeviantArt? I haven't posted on there in like a year. I keep getting like notifications from them, like, how are people still finding my stuff? I haven't posted there in over a year, what the heck? I'm confusion. I don't understand. Okay. Drink. Let's check that real quick. Out of curiosity. All they said was awa. It's like, okay. God, I want to draw like anything else at the moment, but I need to get shit done here. If I started like a stupid doodle layer, I think I feel like I'd never get anything done. Like I'd just start doodling on it. What is it? Oh my god, it's 11 PM. Okay. I don't know how long I'm gonna go with this. I really want to get like the keyframes done today, but it doesn't look like I'm gonna do that. Considering I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to do. I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 so far. And next week will just be in-betweening stuff, really. Oh! Hey Haru! Thank you for raiding! Hello, hello! Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm just vibing. I'm not talking an awful lot at the moment because I'm trying to get stuff done. I was... Hey there, hello. Hello there! Yeah, I'm not talking too much at the moment just because I'm kind of concentrating, but... Oh, don't do that, stop. Yeah, you're welcome to chat because I will respond and chat back. I'm just not... Just need to get stuff done here. Yeah, I don't know. I was wanting to get my keyframes done today, but it doesn't look like that's gonna happen because I've gotten I have 6 done, 1 halfway. Your voice is so cute. Thank you. I don't know. I used to dislike my voice, but I quite like it now. I think that I'm actually a bit used to hearing it. It looks good too. Thank you. Want to see it a bit more zoomed out so far. See the frame of the animation underneath it. It's quite complicated, which is a struggle. So I was wanting to get up to here done with the keyframes, but it's like my people keep praising it, so I'm getting used to it. Fair enough. Yeah, I used to really dislike mine a lot. So I don't know, I had mixed feelings on it, but because I've heard it so much recently, when I'm like checking over my VODs and all that, like I've gotten a lot more used to it. It's not as weird to me anymore. It doesn't sound as different, because you know, like when you hear yourself recorded versus yourself in your head, like there's that weird disconnect that you get, because when you hear it in your head, like you hear it through your skull, you know. So I don't know, I had weird feelings about that. I never check my VODs or end up taking them down. I like to go through them for highlights and stuff, so I've gotten a bit more used to it now. But, yeah, I think with streaming, it's important to get comfortable with your voice, I think. So, yes, I don't know, I was a bit surprised when I first heard it on stream, because it was like, well, I guess it kind of fluctuates in its pitch, because sometimes, like, if my voice is really rough, it'll sound really, really low. A lot lower than I think it does. I think I've gotten a lot more used to it now, which is good. God. I'm so shocked the VTuber Studio can still capture my face while I'm covering the bottom half of it. Just so nice. I can cough without the entire thing spazzing out. I could take a sip of water without it losing me completely. Which is quite nice. Even if like the mouth tracking isn't perfect at the moment, because it's still really slow and I don't know why. And I don't want to fix it right now. So, I'm not exactly using the virtual camera, I'm using the game capture for it at the moment. I'm gonna play around with the virtual camera version of it, so later. I need a drink. I need a sip. I'm thinking of adding a head pet redeem because now I can do that. I have no idea how to use VTube Studio or anything. It's it took me a little bit to figure it out, but it's not too bad, I don't think. It moves quite nicely, but yeah, getting the parameters, it lets you adjust them a lot more than most of the other facial capture programs do. It's like you kind of have to figure it out a bit more to get anywhere with it. And then they usually like reset it when you calibrate. It's like, no, I want you to keep it. I just wanted you to be tracking me correctly. God damn it. VTube Studio doesn't do that. It doesn't overwrite them. It just keeps them like that. It's like, yes. Yes, that's everything I wanted. Yeah. There's a bit, slower. There's a bit more build up when you move, I think. A bit more swish. I don't know how I feel about that, but at least how I have it set up anyway. But I played with it for a few hours last night after stream. I say a few hours, but I finished stream at like nearly 1 AM and I was playing about with it until like 6 AM, so cause I had to fix some parts of my model for it. Annoyingly. You only just got it? Yeah, because I couldn't get on like my Android or anything. I'm using the web version. But not the web version, the PC version that released on Steam last night. So yeah, I was using FaceRig up until now. Because I didn't like Purple Live. Purple Live was kind of glitchy for me, so I was like, I would rather not. So I was waiting on the webcam version, because my phone doesn't have like the AR stuff for it, so I can't even download it. So couldn't use it until the webcam version came out. But yeah, quite like it. I moved so much more. I don't even have my cam yet. My laptop has a built-in webcam, but I got a new separate one recently because I'm planning on getting a PC soon. Also because my built-in one doesn't track eyes very well because it's not very high res. I'll probably debut off my laptop because it has one built in. Yeah. I don't know. I think, yeah, the one I'm using at the moment, it tracks eyes a lot better than my built-in one. Albeit it's struggling a little bit. I don't know why it keeps winking. But only when I don't want it to wink. Huh? Eh? No. Okay. Yeah, it only winks when I don't want it to wink. As far as, while I'm streaming goes anyway. It works fine off stream, but it's a little wonky, I think. I ended up merging some of my models into the same one so I can just, so it's not so much of a pain. I think, yeah. I can take my jacket off in this model by itself now. Put it back on too. So yeah, I can do that now. It took me a while to figure out the expressions though, because for VTube Studio, what I had it before was it was just like the way you do it in FaceRig, where you basically make a config file and code them in, but with FaceRig, or not FaceRig, with VTube Studio, you need like the actual expressions exported. You need the expressions exported in Live2D to work, so had a hell of a time figuring that out and did a major stupid with it. Where I didn't actually export them properly, so they weren't working, except for one of them, which I had exported far before because I was testing it with Purple Live. So yeah, that was fun to figure out over a couple of hours. But yeah, I figured it out eventually. Still waiting for my papa to get back to me. Yeah. Rigging takes a while. I have a rigging commission at the minute, at the moment, which is like, I've got it half done, but, I told, the person who commissioned it for me, like, hey, I have a lot of uni work, like, when they were, asking me about it, I was like, I can take it, but, like, it might get shoved back, because I have a lot of uni work at the moment, so it might take longer, it might not. And so, yeah, I'm thinking, I haven't even commissioned it, his replies are just really far apart. Yeah, I'm pretty quick at replying, because I don't get too many DMs all the time, so I don't know, notifications give me anxiety, so I answer them as quickly as possible to get rid of them. I don't know, I don't like when I have like, you know, like number bubbles popping up from the amount of notifications I have. I don't know why, I just don't like it. So I answer very, very quickly because of that. But yeah, or at least I like to. Sometimes I do get held off a little bit, but that's usually if I'm busy and physically can't reply as quickly as I would like. But yeah, like, I'm gonna be super busy next week, so I'm glad I had the foresight to tell them ahead of time, like, yeah, this might not be as fast as I was like it, but I have got like a decent chunk done so far. So if they ask for progress, I have that. There's just like a little bit more I need to do. It's been fun so far. I've been able to do a lot of things I haven't been able to do with my own model, because I both drew and rigged my own model. And like, I've been really wanting to redo the rig, because like, I know a lot more about Live 2D now than when I first made this model. So like, I'm realizing that a lot with this commission, because it's like, I'm trying all these things I've seen done before, and like, they're working so much better, and it's like, huh, it's like so much better than my own model. What the heck? So I'm kind of considering making a 4.0 Nabi model, I guess. Vaguely. I don't know if I'd redo the art completely. At the very least, I do not have time. I don't have time to do it at the moment, but maybe during the summer I'll make a brand new model and I'll make it a lot better. Oops, don't do that. But yeah. But yeah, I know a lot more about Live 2D now. The art is cute, thank you. The only problem is it's not the best for rigging, so I need to kind of work on it. I mean, it's fine-ish, but like, it's not the most efficient with some things. Whereas now I know a lot more, I could make it a lot nicer. In terms of how it blends in together, so it's cute. But like, the top of the head has been bugging me recently, because like, I can't get a nice head down animation. I can't do that very well, or head up either. Especially because when I rigged it, I didn't know how to do it. Whereas now I do. But I don't know. Maybe I'll make a new model and show it off, and also maybe fix the hair physics a little bit, because it's still a little bit wonky. If I throw myself over here, it's kind of a little bit wonky. Whereas I know much better now. I could do it so much better at the moment if I were to do it now. Which is good, but also kind of irritating. It's like, god damn it. But I don't know. If I do, it'll probably be in the summer when I have more free time. And I'm not, like, being simultaneously fucked over by multiple school assignments. Not that, like, the style will change much, but I'll just fix stuff in general. Like, I really want to do this thing where, when I look up or down and stuff, like, the eyelids move. So I think that looks really nice. I'm doing that on the model I've been commissioned at the moment, or the rig even. I'm like, God, that looks so much nicer. But the reason I can't do it with this model is because of the way I went about rigging it. which means I'd probably have to rig it from start, basically. Just like, ugh. Oh, this phone quite a bit, actually. So, you know. Sounds harsh. Yeah. That's just how it is, though. I know a lot better now about how to go about rigging. Because, like, there's an order to do it in where you avoid having to go back and do things for every specific angle, which I only found out after I made this model. So, like, when I go about my models, I'll rig the eyes and the mouth first, and that way, like, the animations get, like, automatically put into every single viewpoint. Whereas for this model, I didn't do that. I did them in, like, the middle. So I have to rig from every single individual angle, which is fun. It makes it very, very frustrating. Which is the main reason why I want to redo it. But yeah, time is not something I have a lot of freedom with at the moment. That's pretty good, I think. It's kind of nice when I don't have to worry about the face as much. I feel like I'm moving a lot faster with it. Good. But yeah, life today is a thing. It goes by so much smoother when you actually know what you're doing, though. There is a practice model I have that I might re-rig, just to see. Or I might make another model from scratch just for funsies, of like some OCs or something. I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. Oh wait, he's raising his head here. Huh. Sunlight, okay. Oh, great. Okay. Yeah, life today is interesting. An interesting experience. I do want to get better at it though. I mean, it's fun until like any minor inconvenience pops up and it's like actually the worst. It's like, where is the problem? Where is the problem? Which is why you need to rig things in the proper order. But I'm learning a lot about it every single time I go into it, so you know, I'm learning. I want to practice it more because I might be able to use it in the industry when that happens eventually. Or I might be able to apply my knowledge in Life 2D to Toon Boom and stuff, maybe. I don't know. So, sure is a thing. I believe, like, Toon Boom puppet rigging is kind of similar. Just you're rigging it for animation. Specifically, rather than just for facial capture. Okay. God, my phone is kind of dying. So I have it open for some reason. I don't know why. I just keep readjusting myself. Oh, God damn it, I didn't. I don't know. How do I do this? Oh, my voice is dying now. Ah! Yes, sit. Okay, now I finished my tea. Oh god. Ah, what happened? Oh my god. I went over to get tea and just, oh my god. So I'm extending. I don't know what that was about, but okay. There. Oops. Okay. That's the one thing I like to be. Extend! Ugh. Yeah, I need to figure out how to fix that. I don't know what that's about. That's odd. It's an interesting way of handling it. Should probably make it so that the model just freezes when it loses me, or returns to its original position so that it doesn't do that. Because that's kind of terrifying, actually. Good enough. Whatever. I can't wait for the in-betweens. They're gonna get steadily shittier as I go along because I start running out of time. I've never seen an animation in process before. Yeah, it's something. This is just super zoomed in. This is kind of what it really looks like. Although not everyone works like this. I don't work like this usually. I just got forced to work like this. For some reason. Well, I know the reason. It's because I'm animating a character and not Flower Sack. But it makes it a lot harder for me, to be honest, but it was supposed to make it easier. That's not what has happened, though. At all, whatsoever. It's honestly just caused me to waste more time, to be honest. But yeah, I don't know. It's, interesting. And they kind of just look like normal sketches, just a lot of them. A lot of sketches. So many sketches. I have probably one of the neater ways of working, because some people will have their light boxes where it's got like so many other frames in it. I'm just like, I don't know how you can handle that. I can barely read what I'm doing with just the before and after. Let alone if I had to worry about like 6 in front and 6 behind. I would not be able to see anything. But some people work like that, and I don't understand. I struggle enough as is. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to clip this stuff. If I clip it. Because I might end up... Because we have to do, like, assessment videos. So what I'll probably end up doing is, taking, like, work in progress clips from these streams. Yeah. And probably cropping it, to be honest. Or speeding it up. Either or. Yeah. They're just kind of showing it. Just like a good thing. And a bad thing, I guess? I don't know, it's weird. I don't know. I'll do stuff that I'll have them, so whatever, I guess. Womp. Just realized this. Off center. Oops. I'll just move his eyebrow along, it's fine. That's what I like to call pro gamer move. If I just move the eyebrow and don't worry about it, it's fine. He is proportionate. Yes. Indeed. Yeah, this is, basically my life now. I don't know. Well, I'm wanting to specialize more so in character design, but I do want to specialize in 2D animation as well. So it's a bit of this and, the other stuff that I do a lot more in my free time than animating. Can I even say that at the moment, actually? Can I say in full seriousness that I spend more time designing characters than animating at this point? Because Live 2D counts as animating. Huh. Don't know. I don't know anymore. All I know is that I'm doing stuff and things. You can play something sometime when you aren't swamped in work. Yeah, preferably when I'm not swamped in work. Yeah, I'm totally up for collabs and stuff. I was supposed to play Undertale today, but I have to get shit done, unfortunately. And next week is gonna be kinda all over the place. Honestly, I don't actually know when I'm next fully free. Because I have, like, I'm gonna have to, like, pause streams for a while, I think, to do my essay as well. Because I have to do that. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. So, yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know my schedule anymore. I don't know, man. I want to, do some game streams next week, but I do in fact have a essay deadline fast approaching, I'm pretty sure. I don't even have one yet. I'm trying to think, actually. When is the essay due? I don't know. I need to look at that. I should probably figure out when it's due. That might be an idea. I might have to do that next week as well, actually, thinking about it. Oh god. Oh no. I should probably look that up. Just to see. It would probably be a good idea to know when the essay deadline is. When I know for a fact it's quite close. I should probably look at that now. Let's see, that's not what I want. Where is it? This one. Let's see. Oh. Hum. Would probably help to know. I feel like this is quite important. So it makes up a portion of my grade. Okay. Okay. I have until the 9th of April. That's fine. That's fine. I can write an essay in that time. Especially because it's one I'll enjoy a lot more. Cause, I'm analyzing a movie scene. Oh my god, that's something I'm actually interested in. Oh boy. I've picked out a scene and everything. I'm just like, yes, yes. So thinking of analyzing the climax scene of A Silent Voice, which I won't spoil just in case. But like basically the scene that's the climax of the entire movie. I'm just like, yes, that's such a good scene. Yes. So we're supposed to be analyzing the movement and like the camera and stuff, so it's a very good scene for that. So in a way I'm almost excited. I'm not excited to rate it, but I'm almost excited. I'm almost a little bit excited. So just can't think about it a bit more. Confirm. I'm having to like fix the anatomy as I go, so it was kind of hard to figure out the anatomy when I wasn't working with the actual character, so that's kind of damaged me a little bit here. Annoyingly. It's not really helping anyway. As we go brrr, yeah. Oh god. Oh god. A little bit fluff there. I didn't add any on this frame either. Holy shit. I just straight up forgot. Okay. So you just forgot apparently. I got that wet fur in now. And then normally in his design he'd have like really jagged, kind of stiff fluff, but he's supposed to be dragging himself out of the water in this animation. I'm sat here munching on Skittles. Skittles. Yeah, because he's dragging himself out of the water. He has a lot more fluff. That's well, not more fluff. It's like the same spots as usual, but they are not as straight. Which I'm sure is an allegory for something. Now that I'm thinking about it, that's fine. Very Narcissus. Trying to work with this character has almost made me contemplate becoming a furry. Almost. I'm sure I'm already partway there, to be honest. I already enjoy Beastars. I'm already borderline a furry. It's fine. Wow. Your true nature's coming out. Yes. And it goes ooh woo. Ooh woo. Ah, my hand's tightening up. RSI, not now. I need to work. Doesn't matter if you hurt or not. I kinda need to do this. God damn it. That's not how that works. That's not how shoulders work. It's kind of difficult. I had reference, but it's not really applying anymore. Doesn't really help at this point. Don't stop doing that. Why does it do that? Wow, it's already almost midnight. God damn, okay. Yeah, I think... no, this one. It's this one that holds, okay. So I actually don't have as much as I thought I did. That's okay then. I actually kind of wonder, how does YouTube Studio handle a moving animation? Because it really fucked with a face rig when I did it. Yeah, it still lags a bit. That's to be expected. Oh, I'm liking that tail animation so much more though. Oh, it's so much better. Okay, oh, no, stop. Stop. Pause. Stop it. I thought you said Pog then. Wow, that's totally Poggers, dude. I do not say Poggers very often, or Pog, for that matter. It's just one of those slang terms I've never caught on to, really. I only really say it when people say it first. That's basically it. Have I fluffed that too much? I think I have. It's gone too fluffy. Stop, you violated the law, you've become too fluffy. The only time I say it is when I say I don't say it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Although, the one time I ended up on VTuber Cringe, the one and only time I've ended up on VTuber Cringe is because I was making fun of it. Because I was basically putting a bunch of this really, really whack slang phrases into a sentence that was barely comprehensible because there was so much in it. It was so funny. It was like, I can't tell if you think... I couldn't tell if VTuber Cringe thought it was a joke or not. Or realized it was a joke or not. Because I could not tell. Because they sounded super serious. But I was like, I feel like this should be very clearly a joke. Let's see. I think I have the screenshot somewhere because it was so funny. But I don't know where it is. Actually, one of my friends sent it to me, because I found out that I got posted on there because they sent it to me in the first place. I was like, oh my god. I've done it! What was it? It's a little while ago, it was like months ago. What was it? It's after that, definitely. Yeah. Luckily I'm yet to make it on any of those. Yeah, luckily any of my serious posts haven't ended up on there. Yeah, yeah, I posted it with absolutely— there was no context in the first place. So it was out of context because there was no context. I was literally just making up bullshit sentences as I went along. Said, whoa, that's totally progress, dude. Can we get a W in the chat for this PogChamp right here? No monk ass necessary, fellow Sims. This man has so much Pog energy, surpassing Virgin Wizard power. Straight to taking the crown this king dropped. Which is utterly incomprehensible. And the reason I can't tell if Vtuber cringe was joking— please don't say this again. If you tell me not to say it, I will say it. It physically hurts me good. Good, that's the goal. But yeah, the reason I couldn't tell if Vtuber cringe was— like, I couldn't tell if Vtuber cringe knew it was a joke or if they thought I was being completely serious in that, despite how physically painful it is and how different it is from my normal speech. Suffer. Because the way he captioned it was, the Zoomer VTuber to English translator says, I am very happy for my friends. I'm like, do you think I was being serious? Or because I wasn't. If you look at my profile, I do not speak like that. Ever. But yeah, it was like physically painful to write as well. But it was for the greater worst. Not for the greater good, it was just for the greater worst. That is all. I made it purely so that people could suffer from it. There was no good for it. There was only evil purpose. So yeah, that's like the worst thing I've ever written, willingly. But it was meant to be physically painful. Because I was getting sick of people saying it. I was like, oh my god, I hate this word so much. I'm going to make fun of it, and all the other stupid Twitch slangs and memes that I don't necessarily dislike, but it was like, this sounds stupid enough to put in the sentence. Yeah, I was fucking dying at like 4 AM when I found out. Which is, yeah, I'm pretty certain that's the only time I've ever ended up on there. So I'm glad I was out of any post it was— please don't die. Out of any post I make, I'm glad that was the one to get posted, because it was, in fact, intentionally cringy. I can accept that one. Any other, I would probably be mad, but I couldn't even be I couldn't be mad about that one, because it was like, yeah, okay, fair enough. That was actually pretty cringy, because that was the joke. So it's like, okay. This is probably like the best post you could have chosen from me, to be honest. Yeah, I usually avoid talking about serious things on my VTuber account, not because I don't want to talk about it, but because of that, because I don't want to get harassed about it. So I usually just go on my art account instead, and just like, haha, you can't VTuber cringe me here because this is not my VTuber account, you fool. Do you see how little I jumped in Phasmophobia? Yeah, you didn't jump a lot, actually. I don't think I jump a lot in horror stuff, either. I don't know, I usually laugh instead. I usually laugh when everyone packs and I'm just like, sup. I actually haven't played Phasmophobia yet. I've been wanting to, but yeah, I don't know. I haven't got it yet. And I don't even own the game at the moment, so. This is a really dramatic song from the soundtrack. Oh my god. No, that's not right. I don't like that. That's not enough gravity. If I can remember how... I have to run it off mobile data, that's how bad my Wi-Fi is. Jeez. I'm using an Ethernet cable while I'm stuck in my parents' house. Because it's very, very unstable in terms of the Wi-Fi. But for the most part, the Wi-Fi in my flat is significantly more stable. Which is good. Probably because there's only 2 of us using it, but... I wish I could, but the router is in the living room. I mean, I don't have the router in my room, but we have like these plugs that connect to the Ethernet. So there's like, so basically like there's one that connects to the router. I think this is how it works anyway. There's one in the room with the router that's connected to it, and then all the other Ethernet plugs are connected to that. Basically. Yeah. Yeah, they're interesting. Yeah. So it's just kind of like a chain thing, basically. But works well. I don't think I'd ever really used Ethernet, before this. Because, I hadn't needed to, but for some reason it was really bad when I got back. Probably because of the amount of Wi-Fi that's being used at the moment because of lockdown, but yeah, I don't know. Although I know internet has been slow for a lot of people lately, or in the past year anyway, so yeah. Although I have had it cut out a couple times in my flat, but that's been mostly from either a power cut or like it's been like less than the it's been like really short, just disconnected for like 10 seconds, and then it's like, well, that was weird. Whoa, that was really weird. Okay, hello. Oh, it's interesting. Yeah, when I was first trying to stream here, the first stream I disconnected 5 times within, I think it was 3 hours. Was it 3 hours? It might have actually been like 1 or 2 actually. I don't think it was very long. I think it was like 2 hours actually. So I disconnected 5 times completely for more than a minute every single time, except for one. My first 5 streams failed. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. It was, wasn't exactly great with, yeah. And then, the second time I tried to stream before I had the Ethernet cable, it actually was fine. I didn't have any issues with it. I think I just got really, really lucky. I started to lose heart fast. Yeah. Starting out is when it's, like, the most sensitive to have issues, I think. But also, like, everyone has issues when they first start streaming, I think. Like, it's almost guaranteed to happen. Like, you'll miss something that's gone wrong. Like, I wasn't capturing my game sound. And I didn't realize until, like, an hour in. And also, my microphone was far too quiet. So I had to level out the game sound for it. I've ironed most out, but the Wi-Fi issues, yeah. I'm still fixing things, and I'm 6 months into streaming now, so... Hold on, let's make a firmware. Now we can check it. cool. Okay. Okay, well that's 8 keyframes done. 2 weeks, yeah. You start figuring things out. You know. And I still have tech issues quite often, actually. Mostly because, like, at the moment I have to, like, disassemble my entire setup, so things end up going wrong in between. I'm like, great. Great. Hopefully that won't be the issue. My other major issue is lag, but that's just because my laptop isn't... My laptop is good, but it's not that good, you know? Apparently I hit the 50 mark really fast. Yeah, I'd say... I'd say. 50 in 2 weeks is really damn good. I think I... Oh, hey Sam! Hello. Hello, hello. I think I hit affiliate... I hit affiliate a little under a month in. So I think I started streaming on the 6th of September? I think? Something like that. And then I hit affiliate on my birthday, actually. It was during my birthday stream, which was on the 4th of October, so it took me a little under a month to get there. And it was mostly the views I was struggling with, but someone raided me who had a lot of people in the raid, so that like shot my viewer count up, and shot the average up. So yeah, I don't know. You can hit affiliate fairly quickly. So 50 in 2 weeks is definitely quite fast. Because it does take quite a lot of people more than that. Me and my 19 followers should go. I mean, my average is 2.4 now. I got it up by 0.3 in one day. Nice. I still struggle to get more than 3 average. 3 is my usual average. Sometimes I get more though. Yeah. Kind of difficult. I think I'll do one more frame, maybe. Stop! He's trying to move the file. I saved the file to OneDrive anyway. It's like... My hand is walking out though. Ow. I really need a drink, my mouth is super dry. I'm really happy that Vtuber Studio can actually track me while I'm drinking water. Look at that. Didn't lose me at all whatsoever. My average viewers is apparently 3.1. Nice. Yeah, I think, yeah, my struggle when I was getting to affiliate was definitely the average viewer count. I honestly had a fluke. I had a fluke with reaching it, to be honest, but I don't know. It was cool. It was a nice birthday present, basically. I've been streaming so much recently though, because of doing this on stream, I think, mostly. I streamed most days this week, I'm pretty sure. Which is insane for me. I just like to have chapters that's fun to interact. Yeah, I think chapters is more important. I like chatting to people while I work on stuff, to be honest. That's the nicest thing, I think. Or while I'm playing a game. You know, I think that's really nice. Even if there's like one person in the chat, if they're talking, like that's great. Which is why whenever I'm in a chat, I don't like to lurk if I can avoid it. I like to just make I like to joke around while I'm in chat and stuff. That's not right. That's too chill. That's too chill. I streamed 14 days, it was 24 hours. That's pretty damn, that's a lot. I think my highest viewer count has been 24. It was the latest Star Wars stream. Ooh. That's pretty good. I think the highest I've technically gotten was something like 40 something, but it was very brief and it was during my birthday stream after that raid. So I wouldn't say it's earned, but I saved my points to make my friends suffer. Oh god. Yeah, I do that too. My highest is 9. That's not bad when you're first starting out. So proud of being top of the game for like 2 hours. Yeah. Try to figure out these eyes. These eyes weren't open here. I don't know. Interesting. To be honest, I probably work a lot neater than I really have to. But total stream time of 3.5 hours isn't great, not gonna lie. I'm planning on doing it more when the semester ends in college. Fair enough. I usually stream for about 3 hours, but I stream on multiple days. And I stream like really late. So I usually start at like 9 PM just because it's easiest. Especially when because I'm stuck with my parents. Well, I'm not even stuck anymore. Oh my, I'm not stuck anymore. I'm going home next week. So I'm not even stuck anymore. Oh my god, I can't even say that. That's so nice. Oh, thank god. But yeah, because I have been stuck in my parents' house. Because I don't make dinner when I'm here, because my mom makes it all the time. I can't really control my stream times as well, because it's like, oh, I can't like sort out when I'm eating as well. Like, I can't just eat at like midnight, you know? I can't do that, whereas I can do that when I'm in my own flat, because I have no control over my life. Like, I can eat when I choose there, whereas I can't really do that here. I can like make it earlier if I need to, but or just ask for it to be earlier, but you know, like I can't control it as well, so all of my streams have been at 9 PM even if I wanted to do it earlier just in case. Because I'm also much more likely to be interrupted during the day. But I am looking forward to when I can go back to my flat for both that and the fact that I'll have a fucking chair and a desk. Oh my god. Anyways, enough about my lack of streaming. How are you? Stressed. A lot of stuff is happening at the moment. I don't know what's happening next week, to be honest. I'm not going to know. Because I mostly need to figure out what day I'm actually going home. Which is gonna be fun. So I'm gonna have a bunch of things to do with that alone. Plus I need to get this done by Friday, which is great. Oh no. This is too far forward. I've given him an underbite for some reason as well. Why do you have an underbite, sir? But yeah, I'm going home at some point next week, I think. I'm pretty sure. I'm also probably getting a PC soon, when I do get back, which is also nice. Because I think I have enough saved up for it. Although, the one I was saving for was 800 quid, but that's out of stock now, so... All the other good ones are like, well over that, but I think I still have enough. To survive. Hey, PC gang, yes. Hopefully it'll be so much better. Especially because my laptop is kind of trying to tear itself apart at the moment. But, it means I'm gonna have to back up a bunch of files so I can have them on my PC. Which, yeah, that's gonna be fun. PC World does some decent deals on pre-builds. Yeah, that's where I've been looking. My main problem is that I need to be able to order online, I think, because I can't drive. And I have no way of getting it back when I'm back at uni. So I'd either need to be with my parents for it, or order online. So I'm thinking probably it's going to be order online, which limits it a bit. Which I'm not... If it's a PC specialist, I think I have? I don't know, it's been a while since I've actually looked into it, but so I first started like looking at them like back in November, I think. But in November I was in they do orders. Yeah, PC World has orders as well, but it's a bit more limited. But I'll probably look on there. I'm gonna browse a while before I decide on anything. So I was pretty happy with the one I had picked up before, but again, it's out of stock now, so... Although I could order it and just wait for it to come in, but... I don't know, we'll see. If it's back in stock by the time I look again, what kind of specs are you looking at? Better than my laptop. I was looking mostly at like Nvidia graphics cards and like decent-ish processors. Mostly. Like, if it's anything better than my laptop, it's fine. Because my laptop is pretty chunky, to be honest, in terms of what it can handle. Like, the fact that it can handle streaming in the first place, while playing some games. Like, it can handle... My laptop can handle most games, just not all while streaming at the same time. But, like, by itself, it can handle, like, the Yakuza games and stuff. But while it's streaming, that adds like a whole boatload more. So honestly, I think even a PC that had the same specs would probably be able to handle like what I need it to, because I think just by the virtue of it being a PC would kind of make it work a little better as well. In terms of what it could handle, just because it would be able to handle more than a laptop. The one I got has a GTX 1650 and it does the job. I think I was looking at something like that. I need to look at the one I was looking at before. But I haven't picked out one specifically, but I had one that I was looking at in terms of like, that's a good price and it has what I want, basically. Yeah, I think the one I had picked out initially was what was it? Yeah, it was a GTX 1660, so I am planning on upgrading soon, but I am a student who no have job. Yeah, so am I. I've been saving up while I've been here, which has been nice. I was very, very poor back in November. Because one of my buddies had died and I was already like running out of money, so I was like very, very low on funds at the time. But I've managed to save up a lot more now. Although I'll probably try and get some more commissions just to make sure, just in case. But honestly, I should be fine with the amount I have now, I think. But yeah, so the one I was looking at has a GTX 1660. And the other one I picked out just very quickly to look at was RTX 2060, which I haven't done any research on that one specifically. But so I don't actually know how good that is off the top of my head. By the way, am I allowed to post links? I think so. I'll check it later. Probably. I'll try to remember to. Alternatively, you could just DM me on Twitter. Just if you have Twitter. I don't know. Do you have Twitter? I don't know. But, or on Instagram, actually. You can DM me on Instagram. Because I know you have my Instagram. I know you have that one. So you could send it there. Because then I'm actually more likely to check it. Because I'll have the physical notification. Oh. because then I can check it later. Without having to physically find the place in VOD. Cool. Don't think I have you on Twitch. What's your at? Nabi Vtuber, or you can go to DoodleNab as well. My art account is DoodleNab, my Vtuber account is Nabi Vtuber. Hold on. I'll actually type that out. Oh god. There's an R at the end of it. Why don't you let me send? Let me type. There we go. Hopefully. Yeah. Done it. Cool. Yeah, so you can just DM me on that. The DMs should be open. I'm pretty sure they are. So. Yeah. And I'll also keep it from clogging up the chat. Just a bit. Oh, stop that TV paint. Don't you do that. What's DJ CAD? That's the college specifically I'm in. Yeah. That is the specific college within the uni I go to. Don't worry about it. I just have that in my art account because it's an art account. I feel like I should probably put the art college in. That seems like a pretty normal thing to do. So. That was fair, me kind of stupid. No. I mean, it because it's an acronym, it's not quite clear unless you actually know what DGCAD is, so. What is that clicking? I don't know. Oh. Oh, his head should be raised. Yeah. Yeah, so I'll check that later once you've sent it. So then I could actually look at it a bit more. No, that's bad. I'm wrong. I do not know what that clicking sound is. It's really annoying. I need to readjust myself. Okay. What I'm gonna do this frame and that frame because it's basically the same frame, just with minor difference. And then I'm gonna finish up. That feels like it's enough for tonight. Also because I need to finish up soon anyway. So that feels more doable. Do. Phone is dying just a tad. Just a little bit. 17% now. It's fine, I'm sure. Yeah. Oh my god, my throat. My throat do be dying a little bit. Dunbo high. Doob. Yes. What is this? As a resident PC guy, I somewhat know what I'm doing when I open up a PC, except that one time my grandma asked me to fix her PC. It was a PC from the early 2000s, and they don't make any of the parts anymore, so I just ended up building her a new PC using new parts. In the same case, and she didn't even notice the difference, so it still counts. I mean, yeah, basically. That's just... that works. I don't know the first thing about building a PC. I'm decent enough with, like, tech stuff, but I don't know the first thing about PC building specifically. Which is why I'm going for pre-built, because I'm just like, that's easier. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't want to fuck up. So I feel like I would be the one to fuck up. Around Windows fucking Vista. Fucking Vista. Oh god. Not Vista. Oh god. Sounds pretty fucking ancient. Though. I think Vista was like, I can't remember. Or was it XP, maybe, that like my parents had when I was a kid at the time? That reminds me, I need to update my PC. I'll probably do that after stream. I meant to do it yesterday and I forgot. And I forgot until like 5 minutes before I was wanting to start. I was like, I don't think it's enough time. I'll just deal with it. Fun story, that PC ended up being better than my PC at the time. Damn. Grandma real lucky with that. Didn't even know. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, my requirements are basically just about the same-ish as my laptop, or a little bit better, and that'll be fine. That's enough for me. preferably a little bit better, I think. Just because, yeah. Luckily my dad knows, like, a fair bit about PCs, I think. Or at least, like, how to pick one anyway. He helped me pick out my laptop. So I'm kind of using that as my reference point a little bit from what I remember. That's not... What's this? Yeah, I mean... Yeah, just look up, like... I just do research on, like, the parts they list and, like, that seems good. Stop doing that. God damn it, Keyframing. I don't know what caused it to do that. Yeah. So honestly, it just needs to be able to take a little bit more than my laptop can. When I was getting a PC, I thought about getting a 2-in-1 laptop because it was basically the laptop with a built-in drawing tablet. Yeah, I was considering that as well, and I was like, but it's not quite as good, is it? So yeah. Aside from the fact that the hinge is broken, I mean, I'm pretty happy with my laptop as it is. The hinge is a little bit fucked up. That's because like the area the screw went into broke. It snapped in. But I wanted to play video games, I thought PC better. I needed a laptop specifically for, well, it was supposed to be for going into university. Yeah, that happened. Well, I used it for a little bit before COVID hit, so I did technically use it for that, but and because I was in student residence at the time as well, so I couldn't really have a whole ass PC. I can now afford our oh hell yeah. Go for it then. That wasn't free hour, by the way, I can do it much better. Should be able to see it in the chat, I think. Did the JoJo one funny? I don't remember how the JoJo one goes. I haven't watched JoJo. I've only watched like a few episodes of season 1. I don't remember it. I'll eventually watch it and I'll make a separate redeem for that, okay? Ora. Shell out and punch. And yeah, but it's like specific, you know? My voice is getting thrashed. Probably because I've been streaming for most of the days this week. That probably doesn't help. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, maybe if I eventually get around to actually watching more JoJo, I'll make a specific redeem for it. Just for you. That's if I can be bothered, because I don't have time to watch a lot of stuff. Especially not the entirety of JoJo. As much as I enjoyed the little bit that I watched, I unfortunately do not have time. I am pressed enough for time as is. Maybe in the summer. If I can remember. I have like 2K, but I want to know what Yandere voice is. Honestly, you're better off saving it just because I'm going to be finishing up soon. Because Yandere voice is basically I kind of speak in a much lower pitch and a lot slower for 10 minutes. So it's kind of wasted on this sort of thing where I'm not talking a lot as is. Well, I'm talking a bit at the moment, but like because I'm finishing up pretty soon, like you're honestly better off saving it. It's much better in like games and stuff, to be honest. Like someone... That's also fair, yeah. Just so you don't waste your points, because I'm gonna finish up in like 5 minutes probably. Like, so, the last time someone redeemed it, it was while I was playing Undertale when I was about to fight Toriel, so it worked really well, actually. Was that the last time we got redeemed? Actually, it probably wasn't. Was it? I don't know. I don't remember, actually. But one of the times it got redeemed recently, anyway. It worked really well. Oh yeah, that sounds great. It was pretty great. It was very fitting considering what Toriel was saying, so it worked very, very well. And I think it'll work especially well when I get around to maybe not when I'm finishing up the peaceful route in Undertale, but when I'm doing the genocide route. You might be better off saving it for that, to be honest. I think that would be a good time. Should really get around to Undertale. It's good. I fully recommend it. It's very good. Yeah, I am not doing a blind playthrough, but it is the first time I've played it myself, however. Change this as well. I'll just change the whole face. Might as well. Something. Oh, it's way too innocent. I've been meaning to play it, but I'm working through Nier Automata and Final Fantasy VII Remake, and also Monster Hunter Rise comes out in like 2 weeks, so I have no free time left. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't play games in my free time as much anymore. I've found. Just because I usually stream them when I'm playing through them. So I usually only play like Breath of the Wild and stuff in my free time, to be honest. Any story game I get, I'm like, oh, I should play that on stream. So I only play it on stream. Fucking hate that. Yeah, I have so many games to play at the moment. Eventually, I'll probably get around to playing Final Fantasy VII on stream. That plus college work equals I get 5 hours of sleep on a good night. Yeah, that's how it feels. That's college. Or uni and college. Just higher education in general. Yeah, that's good, I think. That's perfect. Right there. Yeah, I fully anticipate not getting a lot of good sleep next week, to be honest. Just because I'll be trying to get this animation done in time. So yeah, I expect that I will not be sleeping a lot next week. I have 5 more years of this shit, 2 years more of college, and then 3 more of uni. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Yeah, I have 2 years left of uni, and then this hellscape for work, where I probably won't. I'm probably never gonna get consistently good sleep in my life again, to be honest, until I retire. Considering the job I've chosen. So, this is my life now. Bro, if I make it through this without committing die, I will be surprised. Oof. Gambate. Gambate. Yeah, college and university are difficult. I just need to remember to specify, because I'm so used to just saying whatever to, like, my American friends, because there's no difference in America, but there is a difference in Scotland. It's like, yes. I'm so used to just using them interchangeably. Finished college. Ooh. Good on you. College in England, isn't that, like, you do that in, like, our S5 and S6 sort of time, right? Like, after you hit 16? I have system support. System support? Oh. So I'm good with computers. Hell yeah. I am good in I'm good with computers in the way that I grew up with them, so I vaguely know what I'm doing. I know enough about what I'm doing to be able to troubleshoot by myself. And usually eventually figure it out. That is, my skill. Although I'd say overall, like, my general skill with, technology in general is just being able to learn quite easily. I'm doing this for a degree that will do nothing. I will be sad about it because nobody likes media students. I have like 2 IRL friends both studying media with me. Ugh. See, I am fully prepared for this job to completely drain away my social life. Probably. Although I'm going more into character design than 2D animation, but we have to pick specialisms next year, and I'm pretty certain that I'm going to be doing character design primarily and then 2D animation as well, so I'll be specializing in both. I might also do storyboarding, but probably not. Because I enjoy storyboarding, but I don't know if I enjoy it enough to do it as, like, my career, for more than, like, short-term stuff. So I could do it, like, even if it's not my specialty in the end. With animation students, everyone's like, oh, that's so cool, and I'm just like, is it? Is it? Do you think it is? I'm going insane, and I'm not even out of uni yet. Are you sure? Especially because, like, the, industry is kind of a mess in terms of workers' rights, which I'm fully prepared for, which is fun. So I already know of the horror stories. I've already heard quite a lot of horror stories about because the animation industry suffers heavily, very, very heavily from crunch culture. I don't think it has any proper unions either. Or I think it got like its first one in like 2019, which is not great. So yeah, I'm that's a little scary. Although actually I'm thinking of doing script writing or just writing in general, both of which make me depression, but for some reason I'm good at it. I think it's good to get a balance of what you're good at and what actually makes you happy, you know? Because, like, animating is stressful, and sometimes I kind of hate it, but at the same time I do enjoy it. I have a love-hate relationship with it. I usually have a love-hate relationship with everything I enjoy, to be honest. If I enjoy it, I probably also hate it with every fiber of my being, but I'm, like, addicted to it, basically. I don't know. Why couldn't I have just been good at sport? Well, unfortunately there are not a lot of people who are. Honestly, you're probably better off nicer. Yeah, I don't know. I actually kind of I find I work better with like a little bit of crunch culture, but the animation industry crunch culture is like super bad. So is the video game industry as well. I could have been doing PE, but no, I had to be the hipster who studied poetry and media. Oh god. Yeah, it'd be like that. I mean, I'm like partially there, but only because I'm forced to study that sort of stuff along with this. It's kind of part of the course. Just like, fair enough. Should probably know what makes something good if I'm doing this sort of thing. His eyes look kind of wonky, but in life, sometimes you're just. All I can say is I'm so glad I dropped art at higher. Honestly, fair enough. Art, I can only cope with art because it was literally the only thing I cared about, and it's still like the only thing I honestly care about. Well, I guess I care about streaming quite a lot, considering I do it by choice, not by requirement. I like streaming, but that's because I like video games and stuff, and I like talking about it, and it helps me with my anxiety quite a bit, which I've already found has helped me with numerous things in class where I'm pretty good at presenting stuff now because I can not be nervous. I can literally just shut off my nervousness now, apparently. I did advanced higher music, English, higher media, and history in S6. If I chose art as well, I would actually want to die. Art is, advanced higher art is, it's something. I really enjoyed it, but it's very, very difficult because I had an extra 6 periods of it a week, and I still barely finished. So, you know, that tells you about the amount of workload there is, I think. It was literally the only thing that kept me going. Didn't I have a 6-hour exam? No. Advanced higher art doesn't have an exam at all. There is no exam. There is, like, an essay that you have to do, but, like, that's kind of bullshit. I mean, there is, like, the practical, but the practical is literally just, you do work. You just do your normal work for 6 hours as they watch over you, and it's a quote-unquote prelim. And they... Actually, I don't think they even did that for advanced higher art. I think they just kind of got us in for it for the practical, but I don't think we actually needed to do it. But advanced higher art doesn't actually have an exam at all in general. The media one was like 4 hours, and that was the fucking worst spoof. The I did advanced higher geography, and that exam was 3 hours long, and it was agonizing. I did advanced higher maths, but only the units. But I did do the prelim for that, which was also absolutely terrible, and also something like 3 hours. So, you know, but at least it wasn't straight. You know, it was just 2 different papers. But with advanced higher geography, it's a 3-hour long paper straight. So that was kind of painful. I did do that one. It was my only exam. It was my only exam that year. That's pretty good. The worst part was I finished it in 2 hours and just had to sit there for 2 hours in silence doing nothing. Ooh. Yeah, I think... Did I have something like that with geography? I think I did finish it a bit early. I don't know. I don't remember. My memory of 6th year is really iffy. Because... trauma! It actually fucked up my brain, physically. Or mentally, anyway. Emotionally? I don't know. Yeah, literally my brain has blocked out most of 6th year, to be honest. And 5th year as well, to an extent. But more so 6th year. The only stuff I really remember is from art. Everything else is very, very, very fuzzy. At best. Except for maybe some of the really, really traumatic parts of maths. I still remember some of those. But yeah, I've mostly blocked out 6th year. And I think I want to keep it that way, to be honest. I'm pretty content with just not thinking about it most of the time. Yeah. That's pretty good. So, that's only... that's 5 more keyframes I need to do. 6 technically, I guess. But I can do that pretty easily. So I can have the keyframes for this done by Monday, I think. Which is good. S6 was the only year I didn't get horrifically bullied, so that was a plus. Mainly because I actually started talking and people started to not hate me. Yeah. S6 was the year... Well, S5 it kind of started, but S6 was the year where my mental health was really, really horrific. Super bad. And it started getting really, really bad in S5. S6 I was actually getting help during the year, but I wasn't getting much better throughout it. Because I still had school in the first place, and that was kind of what was triggering it. So as soon as I left, like, while I still get depressive episodes now, like, they are nowhere near as bad, and they are not all the time. Literally as soon as I left high school, like, I was so much better. As soon as I think as soon as exam leave started, I was like, my mental health improved, like, leaps and bounds, basically. But aside from that, like, I've blocked out basically the entire year, because just mental health-wise, like, it wasn't even necessarily external factors, just in terms of my mental health, it was so bad, that, like, I physically cannot remember, like, a bunch of stuff from it. Like, it is super fuzzy. The stuff I can remember is fuzzy at best. Because it's just like, wow. I really did get traumatized that year, huh? S5 as well, I don't remember an awful lot of. To be honest, I don't remember an awful lot before that either, but that's more from time. S5 and S6 were still pretty recent for me. I mean, I'm only 19, I've only been in uni for 2 years now. So they're both still pretty recent, so I should be able to remember them, but I do not. I think I actually remember more from, like, S1 and S2 and S3 than I do from S5 and S6. Because of that. So, you know, that's funky. That's great. I think it's really difficult to read. So how I have it. S5 was the worst in terms of mental health. Also, that's when the internalized homophobia really kicked in. But in S6, I kind of came to terms with who it was, and people actually stopped calling me slurs after I came out, which was strange. Huh. Funny how that works, huh? It's weird. Sometimes you're just more likely to... I don't know. I think people are more likely to attack you with them if they don't actually know for certain. For certain. And then when you actually are like, yeah, hi, I'm that thing. They're just like, oh shit. Man, we were just trying to offend you, we weren't... Yeah, it's weird how that works. I'm gonna switch to just chatting. Since I'm not working on this anymore. Oh, I have... Ah! Why am I so small? Thought I had adjusted that a bit better. I kinda wanna get something out, but it's gonna get really, really intrusive for a second when I do it. Because I didn't prep it beforehand. I think it was more like, oh, he's actually gayish, huh? Let's not do that anymore. Yeah, it's weird how that works, huh? It's really weird. How much I move now? Oh, ah! I really need to fix that. I should probably fix that after this. Oh wow, it's nearly 1 AM now. Damn. Like, I move so much more. Stop doing that, I'm just moving my head to the side, jeez. Chill out. My body moves. And Betsy, so much more. Gotta make myself smaller. Oh, that's why. There we go. Woo. Ah! Went from the F star to my beetroot because purple hair, I guess. I was fine with it, not gonna lie. Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't be offended by that if I was called that. It's kind of cute, actually. It's actually kind of a cute nickname, in a way. Even if it was meant to be offensive, it's kind of cute sounding. I'm just generally enjoying how much I move with YouTube Studio over FaceRig. Yeah. Near the end of the year, I changed to Lord Beetroot because people started to like me. Honestly, fair enough. It is actually not that bad a nickname. Lord Beetroot. That's not too bad. I think I was mostly ignored in high school. I had friends, but I wasn't particularly close to many of them. But I was generally left alone, aside from maybe like the first couple of years, and then I kind of scared off people. I think people didn't pick on me specifically because they were kind of scared of me. Which I don't know why, because I was never... I mean, I guess maybe in S2 I was a bit scary, mostly because they pissed me off. And that was kind of on them. They were bullying my friends. I was like, listen, I'm not gonna lie, still not sure where Twiddly came from. Who knows. Sometimes just things come from absolutely nowhere. But you know, it works sometimes. It works out. To be fair, you were kind of scary. Yeah, I don't really do it. I don't think I did anything to really feel like that, but lots of people seem to find that. It still kind of happens sometimes now, or recently, like when I was in student accommodation. The one person I really made friends with, I remember one time I scared her because I was getting really pissed off at some of the people in our dorm because they were leaving a mess everywhere, and apparently I got, on the contrary, did punch me quite a lot. Did I? I do not remember that. But then again, that was a really long time ago. I do not remember that. Huh. Huh. Sorry. If I did do that, I'm very sorry. I do not do that now. I do not just punch people for no reason. Jesus. Apparently I scared her because, just in that one instance, because, apparently I was so angry that she could physically feel it across the room. Mostly I can't because I was being a little shit. That makes sense, yeah. that does make sense. I kinda deserved it, not gonna lie. No, I only remember a few things from camps, because it's been a while. I remember some things, but I don't know, that was probably not enough to really stick out to me at this point. I mostly remember, like, I still think about the kebab incident. I still think about that sometimes. It still makes me pretty pissed off. I'm just like, why? God damn it. And also the skiing incident as well. That I think about a lot. That was actually traumatic. Fun. Fun. I don't know if you were there at both of those. I think you were there at the skiing one. I'm not sure if you were there with the kebab thing. A certain leader, when he made our kebabs completely inedible because he refused to, because he was worried about salmonella. Instead, he gave us. They ended up being just complete charcoal, and the only things edible were vegetables. The only things vegetables were the peppers. The only thing edible were the peppers. I remember that distinctly because I was so annoyed about it. I also remember the soap soup thing as well. I remember that. I think those are the only ones who were really there for. See, I'm still part of the Explorers friend group thing. People still ship me and other anime even though they're gay and I am also possibly gay. Well, interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've talked to anyone from that in ages. I think you're the only one I still have some semblance of contact with, actually. Everyone else I haven't talked to in years. I had my headphones on and are gay. Also, we already dated for a year and it didn't work out well. I was summoned. Yeah. Haha, gay. I am very, very gay. Yeah, I don't know. It's, I don't know, I always feel kind of off about, when you once recently learned I was pan, so yeah, I kind of figured out that, like, wait a minute. Am I actually pan, but just really, really specific in what I'm actually attracted to within that? Ha! Because for a while I was calling myself like, oh yeah, I'm like attracted to girls, but it's not like distinctly girls, like, because it includes like outside of that, just as long as you're feminine. So it's just like a really, really specific pansexual sort of thing. Turns out I have a thing for fanboys. Yeah. It's like, for me it's if they present as either female or androgynous. Like, then I'm attracted to them. But if they present as masculine, then it's like, nope. Yes, femininity. Yeah, it's like the really, really specific, just like, within this sort of area of the spectrum, but technically speaking, it is pansexual. So I guess it's more accurate to call it that. So yeah. That's only been recently. To the point that, when I got that, shout out from the LGBT, tuber, my character's Anager, and I'm gonna try to spell it without autocorrect. Oh, and androgynous? Androgynous, even. Yeah. Yeah. I used to be really androgynous, and I was like, but I kinda want long hair. So I made myself long hair. Now I look more feminine than anything, but it's like, whatever. Sure, okay. Like, I think I pan, but also really buff women are hot and really feminine women are also hot, but I only really like feminine guys and like all MBs are hot. Exactly! You know exactly the feeling. My hair's long because I can't get a haircut. Yeah, it's the same with mine. Mine is at the start of the I haven't gotten a haircut since since a few months before the pandemic started. Hi MB, love me. Same! Funny how that works out. Yeah, oh my god, I saw like a picture of when you were hot. Exactly. Yeah, I earlier I was browsing not so safe for work images. Earlier I was just looking at like art and stuff. And deserve all the clothes. Yes. I saw one where it was like a really buff one. It was like, oh my god, don't do this to me right now. Like, it's so weird because I'm like, I always think I'm like primarily attracted to like femmes, but then I see a buff one and I'm like, oh my god, crush me. Oh my god. Like, oh my god. Cuddles. Yes, cuddles. Yeah, I haven't gotten a haircut since well before the pandemic started. It was probably around like the winter sort of time that I last got a haircut of 2019. I think it was back in 2019 the last time I got a haircut, just in general. So it's now shoulder length, and I don't know how I feel about it, because I kind of like it, but at the same time, My fridge is past my chin. Oh god. Yeah, I don't know. Because, I don't know. I get very dysphoric when I don't look completely androgynous, but at the same time, I do kind of like how my hair is at the moment. So I'm very, very conflicted about it. I was on TikTok and I saw a lady lifting like all the weights, and it was just like, step on me and yell out the window right the fuck now. I look like a mop. Oh no. Yeah, it's just... There's always like a weird criticism, like in fictional stuff, where it's like a really, really buff woman, and like there's always like all these guys who only like feminine women, who are just like, oh, that's unrealistic, but it's like, no, it's not. Have you ever seen a really buff woman? Holy shit. Like, also, like when they're always like, oh, it's not very attractive if you have muscles. And I'm like, speak for your fucking self. Oh my god, crush me, ma'am. Crush me. It's so weird. I don't know. Like, I just... Oh my god. Like... Oh my god. I'm so fucking gay. My hair's really odd. Like, it's purple, but like the sides are shaved, and like it all goes to the right. My hair is technically dyed, but because I can't really get bleached or anything, like it's really difficult to see because I have like super dark hair IRL. Like it's like borderline black. It's dark enough brown that people mistake it as black. But it's actually like a couple shades lighter. It's like 1 or 2 shades lighter than black. So dye doesn't really take to it super well. So it looks fine at first, but it fades really quickly, unfortunately. I get this fork over my voice. I think... For me, I'm like pretty okay with my voice. I think mostly because like I have like a pretty low voice considering I was born as female, so like it's fairly comfortable. I do kind of wish it could go deeper, but like I like how it is here. I think the one thing that I do have to complain about is it's not great for singing. It's a really awkward pitch for singing, unfortunately, because I'm alto. Swap voices. No, but, see, sometimes I think I'm straight, and then I see a really cute boy, and I'm just like, please, can we do all the colors and play all the Mario Kart? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Attraction is weird, just in general. It's really weird. Now I'm just thinking of, like, Scorpia from She-Ra. I'm just like, yes. Yes. Just, women. Women. And then I see an enemy, I'm like, can we rob all the banks and eat all the bread? I thought I was straight until I started Vtubing, and then a really cute femboy started flirting with me. That's how it is sometimes. Yeah. It's weird though. I've had a weird journey, because I used to think I was asexual, but actually it was just I was repressing the fact that I was attracted to girls despite, like... It was weird because I was making jokes about, like, okay, but like, boobs are kind of cool and nice, and I kind of like them. And I'm pretty sure everyone around me was like, okay. Okay. Sure. And I only kind of realized it once I stopped repressing every aspect of myself. I was like, wow, I was so fucking gay, what the hell? Like, how did I ever think I was asexual? What? No, I'm just really, really repressed. I think it was because I don't get crushes really, really easily. I'm not even gonna lie, I thought about doing the whole fanboy thing, but then I'm like, I'm not cute enough for that shit. Do it anyway. Honestly, just do it anyway. If you want to do it, do it. Who cares? Just go for it. Huh? Look how much I'm moving. Ah. I'm like swaying side to side. Oops. Ah! I moved myself. If you have thighs, you can do it. Exactly. Exactly. Boys in dresses are the future. Yeah, I saw this TikTok the other day where it's, well, it was reposted on Twitter, because I don't have TikTok myself. I saw it posted on Twitter, and it was like this really masculine dude, and he was trying to make a joke that like, oh, because someone else made a TikTok, and he wears like a really feminine guy in a dress. It was like, damn, like it was fucking hot. And then he was gonna make a joke where like, like, oh yeah, like that's cool and all, but like not all men suit it. But then he put on the dress. He was like, okay, I was gonna make that joke, but like this actually looks really good. And to be honest, he looked better than the first guy in that dress. Like it suited him way more. It was just like, yes, yes, boys in dresses are the future. I find it really weird when it's like, I feel like if you live in Scotland, like, saw this well, yeah, it was just like, yes, yes. Yeah, I feel like if you live in Scotland and you're a guy, you have no right to complain about guys in skirts because it's literally a cultural, it's literally a cultural thing to wear a skirt. Basically, it's a skirt. Let's be real, a kilt is a skirt. It's basically the same, you know? Like, you have no right to complain over guys wearing skirts or dresses, okay? I've run into a problem though, I do not own a dress. I mean, the only thing I could say is just get one. You might have to figure out, you might have a bit of trouble figuring out your size, but just do it. Go for it. Yeah, I feel like there is no right to complain if you're Scottish. Like, get out of here with that nonsense. You know? Like, I've seen it. I'm size 8. The thing is, it doesn't always translate very well into, quote-unquote female sizes. Don't ask why I know this. Oh wait, you mean in female sizes. Okay. Fair enough. If you know your size, that works. That works just as well. That makes it a lot easier. Honestly, I need to get myself more clothes, actually. Not dresses, because I can't wear dresses. Like, I feel too uncomfortable. I love dresses, I love how they look, but I cannot wear them because they make me too dysphoric, so I'm like, okay. I can't wear skirts or dresses, and I don't know how I didn't realize it earlier that was dysphoria, because as soon as I learned about the concept of gendered clothes, I was like, well, I don't want to wear dresses or skirts anymore. I feel really uncomfortable with this. And I only realized like a year ago, oh, that's dysphoria. Oh, that incredibly uncomfortable feeling I get when I put on a dress, even if I like the dress. Huh. But yeah, like I wish I could wear dresses, but they just make me so uncomfortable. I'm just like, So, it's a shame. But I do love seeing dresses on other people. They're so pretty. They're so pretty. I just can't wear them myself. I wish I could without dysphoria fucking me over, but maybe one day. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I can wear a nice, pretty dress. And feel completely comfortable doing it. Shh, I've done some non-voluntary cross-dressing. I didn't want to do it, but then I was like, oh, this is not a thing I could do. So, wow, I hope this doesn't awaken anything in me. Basically. Yeah, I don't know. I do really wish I could wear dresses and feel well. I wish I could do skirts as well. It looks so fun. Do it. Do it. Get a really nice flowy skirt. Get a really, really nice flowy skirt and do it. I should probably stop soon. It's past 1 AM. I've been going for 4 hours now. Yeah, my voice is dying. You guys might be very confused if I got one, not gonna lie. Just make an excuse. They don't have to know. They don't have to know. Just do what you want. Just hide it in the back of the closet. Or just display it. Like, if you're just like, yeah, so what? They might. Honestly, if you're just like, yeah, I have a dress. Why not? I have a skirt. Yes, this is for my media project. Honestly, like, I'll see. To be honest, like, I feel like they'll be less confused if you're just like, yeah, I have a skirt. Whatever. So what? I just wanted to wear one. Like, they'll probably just, well, I can't speak for your parents, but I mean, you know, depending on how accepting they are, they might just be like, oh, okay. But I can't say that, 'cause I don't know. I don't know your situation. The logical next step is an OnlyFans. Understandable. Have a nice day. Oh my god, my voice. Okay, I'm gonna take that as my cue. I should probably go. I also really need to go to the bathroom, actually. So yeah, this is time to finish. It's time to finish up. So, thank you for coming. I actually got some stuff done today. That's nice. I don't think I'm gonna raid anyone because I don't feel like it. It seems like a pain. I really don't feel like it, so see you then. Yeah, thank you for coming. Bye! That's it for tonight. Goodbye.